Hello. We're back again. Several days in a row. Wow. It's if I had some time off. So, yeah. We are again playing the game Day of the Tentacle. This time, since I've actually had opportunity to prepare for it, whereas before I ran out of time trying to get the regular Monkey Island 4 working, I've actually adjusted the layout a little bit so that I'm not covering those two little icons here. Of course, it's kind of, if we switch to the high resolution mode, it's now a little bit cut off in the remaster, but then we mostly play in the old mode, so I don't think this will bother us too much. And hello Ada, how's it going? I hope everyone got into the new year well, and that it's treating you well. I'm still feeling a little bit tired from staying up long. I'm not sure how much of that you noticed. Happy New Year to you too. But yesterday evening, like right at the end of the stream, my neighbors knocked at my window and went like, "Hey, we're standing outside and celebrating a little bit," and so I chatted a little bit with them later. So that was a little unplanned quick end of stream. Yeah, and now we're back here and playing this game, and I just wanted to play this game some more, so it should be fine. Alright, so we have a lot of things to do. So I think I mentioned that when we started the game that I already played this game, and I remember quite a lot of it, actually. So don't be surprised if I just randomly do things, because I just remember them being doable. But I'll try to at least get to doing things that you will that it will seem logical to you, I hope. You just investigated a method how to display any image on an LCD in Space Engineers by using an ASCII block converter. So your pixelated graphics now look very normal to me. Yeah, pixel graphics are fun. It's these graphics are actually unusually crisp. So here's the thing. Most of these LucasArts games came out in like early graphics eras, but then were slightly updated for later eras. And also there is this famous open source project called Scum VM. So Scum was LucasArts engine, script creation utility for Maniac Mansion. And some people who were disappointed that some of the games weren't available anymore or were not available on certain platforms built a engine, built a clone of the same engine LucasArts used to play their games. So they have like one program that all of these games are kind of based on, and the games are just data files containing the images and instructions, like for the animations. Don't know what just fell down there. Okay. Something just went clonk very, very loudly, and I don't know what. Yeah, so they have this engine, and basically everything that makes this game is specified in data files that this engine application runs. And that meant that basically for each new game they just extended this engine with a few more commands and completely replaced the data files. And so some people built an open source clone of that application, that engine. This open source engine was, of course, intended to be used on, for example, newer computers to run game from older computers. So some of this pixelation, kind of, they went like, oh, that's a bit blocky. Can we maybe do something? And so they added some smoothing algorithms. And even some of the LucasArts games actually had a simple smoothing algorithm that basically, if you had like here these single pixel blue or orange when I mouse over them, diagonal pixels, it would actually kind of fill in pixels in the gaps and kind of make it slightly wavy but a more straight line. For example, I'm not sure either Day of the Tentacle itself already had that setting, or Sam and Max Hit the Road, one of those. I remember like there was a menu item where you could switch, I think, to kind of get a higher, quote-unquote, higher resolution display. But it was all just, algorithmically smooth. They didn't have higher resolution graphics like it's here with the remaster. And this remaster is basically the same as uses a similar trick. They just have two sets for each graphic, one higher resolution, one lower resolution. And so when I push F1 to switch between those, they just they just switch out the image files, and the rest of the game stays the same. So most people probably did not play this game this pixelated. Like, they probably played it in this slightly smoothed resolution. Because, that was the modern updated resolution. And this resolution was basically only what the people who played it immediately when it came out played it. And of course, for years, those games were not easily available. You had to buy like a second-hand Windows CD and then install ScumVM on your Mac, pop in the Windows CD, and ScumVM would use the files on that CD to play the game. So yeah, just so you know, this might not be what people actually saw when playing this game. There's now a new open-world survival MMO called Scum, so you have to explain the difference in the future. Oh, well, let's see how well that open-world survival game does. Maybe I get... Well, I mean, I wish them all the best, The world is big enough, so I hope that we get lots more good games. But, not every game becomes famous, so it might just be that ScumVM stays the main word. Okay, I wanted to talk to Dr. Fred.
Hey, Dr. Fred. We have to do something.
What do you suggest, college boy? No diamond for the central unit, no power for the chronojons. A mutant monster of my own creation, roaming the countryside, taking over the world. It's a dark day for mad science.
What if we unpollute the river?
I could just shut off my sludge-o-matic machine, but it's too late.
You have a machine whose sole function is producing toxic waste?
You can't have a high-tech laboratory like this and not spew poisonous filth. All the other mad scientists would laugh.
What?
How about catching Purple Tentacle?
He's long gone, probably taking over the world as we speak.
We've seen that before. Congratulates Purple
Soon
Hero.
we'll all be speaking, well, English, I guess.
Soon we'll all be speaking. Wait, my tentacles actually speak English, so English, I guess.
Why can't we just fix the time machine?
It needs a whole new diamond. Now, where am I going to get the money?
I thought you were rich.
Well, I didn't get all the money I expected from that TV show about us. We had to rent out our mansion as a hotel just to make ends meet. If only I had signed that contract in time.
What contract?
Well, after that incident when I was possessed by a meteor from outer space, somebody decided to make a show about us, but they didn't pay us anything. All we got was a cut of the video game.
Wow, that thing made millions.
Yes, I forgot to sign the royalty contract in time, though. I still have it in my safe upstairs.
Let's go get the contract out of the safe and sign it.
I forgot the combination.
But that's so stupid, Dr. Fred.
I know. It gives my enormous brain nightmares. Every night I dream about opening the safe, but I find something horrible inside and slam it shut. Over and over again, night after night.
Is that why you drink so much coffee?
I haven't slept in 2 years.
Oh.
You're going to get really chafed hands doing that.
Sorry, coffee jitters.
Maybe you should switch to decaf.
No, then I'd fall asleep and the dreams would come.
How's the mad scientist biz?
Not too lucrative lately. We're living mostly on the income from renting out our mansion. That and Edna's tips from her exotic dancing.
Well, gotta go save the world.
Good luck.
Okay, so we know now that he goes and opens the safe every night. Yeah. We haven't even met Edna yet, actually. But okay. So we picked up decaf coffee. So let's give him that. That might make him sleep, might make him open the safe, and then we can get it, right?
Thanks. I needed a little pick-me-up. Must open safe. Must sign contract. Must provide for family.
Good. That was easy.
He almost took my hand off with the door. contract in it. There's a contract in it.
Okay. Can we maybe get the combination?
I've heard it's not too good to disturb a sleepwalker. What somnambulistic disquiet he suffers. There's a contract in it.
Okay. So, the thing here is, I know what the solution is, but of course, I had hoped that the game would give me a clue, which it actually in this spot doesn't quite give me. So the thing is, we can't reach into the safe, and we can't use the combination. And we can't see the combination, I guess. Although there is a camera, I guess.
Always make sure they get your good side.
And I guess that's where we should have explored some more, because I just remembered. So the thing is, you know, we haven't explored a lot, and we haven't met Edna yet. Let's see if she's in here.
Hey, aren't you Weird Ed Edison, the paramilitary nut?
Why, yes, Hey, do I know you?
Yeah, I'm Bernard Bernoulli. I broke into your house 5 years ago, kidnapped your hamster, broke into your piggy bank.
Nope, doesn't ring a bell, but I can't remember much about that period anyway. My psychotherapist thinks something traumatic happened to me back then that I'm blocking out.
So you gave up the crazy military commando thing?
I'm much better now. I don't have those bad thoughts anymore. Now I collect stamps.
That's quite a nice collection. Can I have it?
No. I mean, no. They mean a lot to me. Sometimes I think they're the only friends I've got.
Okay, I mean, it's, you know, it's an adventure game, so you want to you want to steal anything that's not bolted down. Aww. Oh, I like the way they've updated the conversation interface. Of course, you don't see it, like there's a white bullet here at the left of the text. But since they've pulled the picture to the full size of the screen and made the conversation choices transparent on top of it, that's a nice update, I think. Alright.
Nice hamster. Does he do tricks?
No, he just sits there. I used to have a really smart hamster, but something happened to him.
What happened to the old hamster?
I don't remember. When I try, all I can think of is a flash of light and this horrible sound.
What was the horrible sound?
It was sort of like ding. Oh God, I hear it in my dreams till this day.
It's, so these are all references to the previous game, like all Bernard told you happened in Maniac Mansion, in the original game. And, in Maniac Mansion, I don't think you were required to do it, but one of the developers implemented it so that if you put the hamster in the microwave, it would go splat. And go ding, of course, like a microwave does. So this is a fun kind of meta reference to the previous game. I mean, you know, technically, you know, you had the choice of like 6 or 7 different characters, like 3 out of the larger number in Maniac Mansion, which each had slightly different abilities. And what they did here is Bernard is the only of these characters that is in Day of the Tentacle, the second game. So that kind of you know, like, you could have played the previous game without actually using Bernard, I think. Although there were some combinations of characters that basically made the game unwinnable, or at least allowed you to get into an unwinnable situation. Alright. Oh, and... Oops. Oh, we're still in dialogue. That's why I can't click anything. Okay, let's finish the dialogue then, I guess.
That hamster really should get some exercise.
Well, Dad puts him to work down in the basement sometimes. But then he starts sweating, and then he gets wet, and then he gets cold, and then he refuses to work.
Your dad or the hamster?
Are you making fun of me?
No, I
get upset when people make fun of me.
I just meant...
Oh, it makes me so mad. I just want to... relax. I want to relax. I'll be okay if I just focus on my stamps.
Are all your hobbies this fascinating?
I don't have any other hobbies. These stamps are my whole life. If anything were ever to happen to them...
I have a sinking feeling we're going to do something really horrible to him.
How are the folks?
Well, Dad's in the basement doing an experiment. Mom's in the next room spying on a honeymoon. Ted's in the front yard.
Holding up a bowl of lard?
Well, it's a bird bath, actually, but it rhymes better your way.
Well, hope I didn't get you too excited. Bye.
Peace be with you.
So there's one little detail here, and that's this computer.
I've got one just like this packed away in the garage.
So it's a very old computer, apparently. And if you use it, you get Maniac Mansion.
Jeepers!
And this is the original game. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I guess right, 7. So you can actually play the original game. And here, that's Bernard. So if we wanted, we could play the original game here. But my problem so far with the original game, we heard you liked games, so we put a game in your game so you can play games while you play games. Yes, exactly. Yeah, the problem with, well, I guess I can demo it a little because I can jump out at any time.
Jeepers!
So let's, I don't know, can I unclick him? Dave. Organizer. Oh, okay, so you always have to pick Dave, interestingly. This is Bernard, president of the Physics Club and winner of the College Geek Award. And this is Razor, lead singer for the punk band Razor and the Scumettes. Scum. Okay, let's start. 20 years ago today. I'm not going to play this entire game. All the same names. Oh, it looks like the old mansion. Okay, this looks like the old. I'm sure I saw Dr. Fred take Sandy here. It's up to us to get her out. This could be real dangerous. If anyone wants to back out... Okay, I'm out of here. Bernard, don't be a tuna head. It's Sandy we're talking about. I heard Dr. Fred was kind of cute. Okay, let's go rescue Sandy. So, and here's the thing. There is this what is verb, and that is how you get these mouse overs that you usually have. So, and that makes the game a little awkward because you always have to remember to what is to find something. I think they actually updated it because I was pretty sure that what is needed you to click and then it would say what is sign. So you had to kind of wildly click around to find out what objects are clickable. But yeah, so the game is a little awkward and this cursor is a little flashy. And you see we have a lot more verbs as well. Turn on, turn off, fix, use. New kid is like the equivalent to the switching icons on the side. Walk to, pick up, read, open, close, push, pull, give. Those are the classics. Pick up basically. And use. Those are the 9 verbs you usually have. And then you have 6 more, or 5 more if you count that what is the default state. That poor cursor is redrawing as fast as it can, yes. Alright, I'm curious, I think the what is verb actually makes it a little easier the way it's implemented here now. I think that's a change compared to the original, because I remember doing this in the non-remaster, and there you basically had to randomly click to find out if an object existed. You couldn't mouse over. So, who knows, maybe I will one day play the original Maniac Mansion after all. Although I think I'll probably have to consult some sort of guide, because it's fairly... There are a bunch of bugs, I think, in the original game that let you kind of lock yourself out of the game. And I don't know, you know, I want to play a LucasArts game. I don't want to play a game that, you know, like more a Sierra game where you can actually get stuck. and not know it, you know.
He's reading the Wall Street Journal.
Yeah, he had a real smart hamster. This one isn't the smart one, apparently. Aw.
Cute little fella.
I love this icon. I wonder how that looks in the modern version. Pretty similar. Alright, oh, I think you got to see that, right? Sorry, yeah, okay, that was still on screen, good. Oh, I could just steal the hamster, that's nice. Sure we'll find a use for him. And that's Edna, and if you notice, here's the statue that we flipped. And before that had a wide arm standing out here. And if we hadn't already done this, this would figure into a puzzle we have here.
Excuse me.
What is it? I'm rather... Say, aren't you Bernard Bernoulli?
No, my name is Threepwood.
No, my name is Threepwood.
Nice try, but I never forget a face. You broke into our mansion a few years ago to save your little friend. What did you come for this time?
So that was a Monkey Island reference. Nice.
I'm trying to keep a tentacle from conquering the world.
Really? How nice.
How's Dr. Fred doing?
Well, he's still upset about the family financial situation, seeing that it's his fault and all. But he seems a lot better now that he stopped sleepwalking.
You can actually see him here at the safe, I think. So, I think she hasn't noticed yet that he's sleepwalking again.
How did he wreck the family finances?
Well, we should have made millions on the computer game they made about us. But the resident genius locked the contract in the safe in his office and forgot the combination.
What's wrong with sleepwalking?
Ordinarily nothing. But when Fred sleepwalks, he remembers the combination to the safe. I'd find him in the office, opening it, screaming like a cat in the oven, and slamming it again. Something about what's in there really scares him. Unfortunately, I was never able to catch the combination since he works it so fast.
How did he manage to stop sleepwalking?
He stopped sleeping. Fred drinks a lot of coffee. Me, I only drink decaf.
So that was, I guess, our hint at what we already did. That first there has to be decaf somewhere, and that he knows the combination.
I was just admiring your statue.
Thank you. It's been in the Edison family since colonial times. One of Fred's ancestors carved it.
This is quite an array of gadgetry you have here.
Yes, it's the best surveillance system in the state.
Is that a Plexus 7000 VCR?
It sure is. It's got a dual-tape speed motor with cobalt casing. Don't touch it.
Dual tape speed. Another important hint. I wonder how much tape recorders are still, especially videotape recorders, are still understandable to kids today. And I also remembered, I think I forgot to trigger a commentary earlier. What room was that in? I remember dialogue starting and the prompt covering it.
Are those xenophobe crystal matrix monitors?
They sure are. They're so clear you can see the fleas on the bedroom walls. Don't touch.
Do you think I could play with these a bit?
Absolutely not.
I'll let you get back to what you were doing.
Come back anytime, you big hunk.
Excuse me.
Hi there, you manly hunk, you.
Never mind.
Okay, I guess we talked with her all we could.
Ooh, baby, what a man.
You ain't kidding, precious.
It looks like a physics professor I knew in the 2nd grade. It's signed Edna. Thanks for giving me the fever.
Oh, so that's Elvis. So here's the thing. We want to use this monitor maybe to see the combination, right? And we want to get rid of her. So how do you do this? Well, she's on a chair with wheels, so why not push? And if that arm had still been there, she would have grabbed it.
If you want to save the world, you gotta push a few old ladies down the stairs.
And since we flipped around that statue, that didn't happen. So sorry that I didn't remember to do that later. That I did that last stream already. Hi, Bob Bear. How's it going? How are you doing? Are you having a good day? Oh, and we have this monitor. Press A to play commentary. Let's do that now.
And look at this amazing fisheye lens effect you guys did. How did you achieve? You must have used some sort of high-end warping software. And I remember that monitor used to say phony on it. I think when Peter drew it, it said F-O-N-Y.
Yes.
But we had to take that out, I guess.
That VHS tape. For legal reasons, which means you'll have to edit the comments out of this too.
We're not going to use any of this one.
And here we have short play and extended play. And now, if you know video recorders, then you know... let's see. So extended play means it fits more in less tape. So that means it would actually be faster. So we need to record as short play and then play back at extended play, which will play back slower. Okay, so record.
There's no tape in the machine.
Oh, we need a tape. Okay. Whoops, wrong button. So we pushed her down the stairs all for nothing.
Hallway. Looks like the hallway. I see a large pulsating lump with blue stripes on it.
Okay. I forget that you can't escape to get out of this. Okay, you're doing well. Good to hear that. Have a great day and Happy New Year, Bear. Okay, let's see. Purple Tentacle is Man of the Year. Tentacle visits White House. The Sundry Times.
It's closed.
We can open and close the trapdoor.
There doesn't seem to be anything dangerous in there.
All right.
It's not exactly the Ritz.
I guess that's the guest room then. Oh, didn't we pick that up?
It's a primitive but useful venting device which prevents injury due to harmful smoke inhalation.
Woo! Well, that's that one. And this door is closed, isn't it? Yeah. So not sure where that leads. So where do we find a videotape?
Neat!
There's a microwave. Should we?
Nah.
There was a big discussion about microwaving the hamster in the original game, and I think the Nintendo version, I think they had one, actually got that thing removed because Nintendo didn't appreciate it.
Maybe I got a little carried away. It's bad enough to carry the weight of his death on my conscience.
All right.
Looks like they all escaped.
All the teeth escaped. They're attacking the people. Maybe Green Tentacle has one. Fickle Fingers, what's this?
Up too late? Try a Fickle Finger's fate. Stick in a dime and you'll have a good time.
Oh, we have a dime. Oh, okay. Okay, now we have a wad of gum and we have a dime. Okay, that didn't really help. Oh, okay, so it took 2 dimes to actually kick him off there. Good.
Ew, it's soaking wet.
So not only did we help someone steal his car, we now stole his sweater. I think, yeah, we've heard this commentary. Ah, there's a videotape.
There's no label, it's probably blank. Hey!
What's up, Bernard?
Not much actually. Still saving the world and all that.
Oh, well, good luck then.
Okay. Oh, and this is a dartboard. I love this. A lot of the LucasArts games of that time have that. That you have this look into a room, and you know they've drawn the room, and then to give the room some more depth, they add an extra layer where you just have this black outline of, you know, for example, this dartboard. So you're kind of looking at them from inside a cupboard or something. Oh, and it's nice that they have a stormtrooper helmet here. It's all these little LucasArts nods. Okay, so maybe we had a commentary here. Yeah, let's play that one. I forgot that.
I remember when I was trying to figure out and come up with the style, you know, it was back in those days we didn't really have Google internet search stuff. So, you know, all we had were 2 books that I studied from, and that was a Bugs Bunny book, compilation kind of thing, and Chuck-a-Muck, which was Chuck Jones's bio book. And I remember to do research we had to use VHS tapes. And we watched all those classic Saturday morning cartoon stuff, and we would pause and look at, or for me, I was studying, looking at those old cartoons, and except when you pause on a VHS, you always get the line.
Tracking.
Oh, it was awful.
Yeah.
But that was how I was studying and trying to come up with, you know, shapes and just study layout. And then, yeah, it worked out.
It's interesting that it's not that they basically went, we want this to look like cartoons, and so looked at other cartoons. I mean, it's a fairly unique style, I think. Like, it's definitely distorted and things like that, but it doesn't really feel like existing cartoons. Maybe a bit. He mentioned Duck Dodgers last stream in one of the commentaries, and I can see that has kind of these, you know, Duck Dodgers and Marvin the Martian kind of, these cartoons have these weird alien landscapes, and those are very distorted and disproportional, and I see some of that here. But I guess they also had to adapt the style to the few pixels they had. You know, because there is almost no line weight to the characters. And there are these, you know, darker areas or things without an outline. So you can kind of see, okay, that is, that's probably how they modified the whole thing to just be able to express it somehow. But it's interesting, usually you say, you know, study how you know, study reality and base your stuff on that, and don't go by existing art. But I mean, you know, it's not never go by existing art, but basically if you want to build a cartoony character, you first have to understand a real character. And then you could take that knowledge and distort the character and still make it feel real. You know, that he can like turn his head and still kind of look like the same thing. And that he actually went and researched, but I guess, you know, he already was, you know, a professional artist, so you can probably just assume he knows naturalistic art, and now what he does is say, like, check back, okay, what did they actually do for cartoons different from real naturalistic art. Okay, so we have, first, don't forget to look at it.
Label, it's probably blank. My grandma gave me one like this for my birthday.
Okay, those are all the same explanations we got when we first saw these items.
Spearmint, my favorite.
That as well.
A handle attached to a rotating shaft which transmits and modifies rotary motion and torque.
Wise ass.
Cute little fella.
Okay, so use the videotape with the VCR. Look at this. Now we have 0, 0. Okay, now... Have we recorded some? Oh. Is the square button supposed to be the record button? I think that's the wrong way around. Like in the usual tape deck, the record button is a round red button. And there is a square stop button.
Dr. Fred Edison,
Oh.
Internal Revenue. Come with us. We'd like to go over some of your records with you. Upstairs.
Oh, okay. And now we can play this again? Okay, rewind. Play. Right, I would have expected red circle as well, yeah. Okay, that's
Dr. Fred Edison,
too fast.
Internal Revenue. Come with us. We'd like to go over some of your records with you. Upstairs.
Alright, and now we switch to extended play, rewind, and play it again. Now it should be slow. Yes. 101 999 57. Okay, do I need to note that down somewhere? I guess I will, just to be safe.
Dr. Fred Edison, Internal Revenue. Come with us.
Alright. 101 999 57. And now we should be able to open that, right? We'd like to go over something else. I love the way how slow he talks. I love that. Oh, and I just realized when I... Give me a split second. There. Just realized that I put that chat on top of my face. Which means in a few messages I would have disappeared behind a wall of text. Okay, open safe.
Let's see, it's 101 999 57.
Okay, they remembered for you, that's nice. Look at...
The party of the first part shall hereby be known as a crazed maniacal genius. The party of the first part shall hereby be known
okay,
as
it's the same description again.
a crazed maniacal genius.
Alright. Laughing.
Raiders, protect the kibble!
Whoops, who is raiding? Oh, Mike, hello! How's it going? 202 viewers. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the follow, Dr. Jacobs. How's it going, everyone? I take it you're finished. What were you playing today? So Mike plays retro games, so I guess that's whoops. So yeah, there is the bot. King's Quest 4, right, yeah, that was what you were playing. I dropped in a little bit earlier, and thank you, Kurlaus, for the follow, and whoops, who was that last one? King's Quest 4, finally, haha, yeah. Yeah, it looks interesting. It's, I love the, you know, like, they're all point-and-click adventures, so it's really cool to discover them all. On the other hand, I have to say, every time I play one that's not in the tradition of LucasArts, I go, why can you get stuck, and things like that. So, yeah. Yeah, we're in the middle of Maniac Mansion. We just found a nice little contract here. So this is the Maniac Mansion remaster, although I'm, you know, playing it on the old mode. So I could switch here. It gets cut off because I made it so it fits the old version. But I love that they did all this, that you can switch for these remasters. It's just amazing. You got pretty frustrated with it in a few places. Might be the most frustrated I've been so far with the Sierra game. Yeah. I could sleep. Yeah. Oh, it's 4 a.m. for you. Yeah, it got 4 a.m. for me last night as well. But of course for you it's already a day later, so this wasn't your New Year's stay up late. This was actually your other one. Good night, Mike. Thank you for dropping by, and thank you for dropping off your viewers here. All right. Yeah. Welcome everyone. I don't know if you're familiar with Maniac Mansion. I guess if you hang out with Mike, you've probably heard about it. But as a short summary, so this is Day of the Tentacle, so Maniac Mansion 2, basically. We're returning to the mansion, and we're trying to stop Purple Tentacle from taking over the world. We can switch between times. So this is present day, where we run around as Bernard Bernoulli. Then we have the future, where we run around as Laverne, and I'm doing a commentary playthrough. So that means the remaster has commentaries built in, and I play them whenever there's a new one. I think we've already heard this, but I guess we can play it again just to see, because it was last stream. Excuse me, last stream.
The reason for the way Day of the Tentacle looks is because of Monkey Island 2 and how it translated, and how technology back then just mutilated my illustrations. And so for the next round, I knew to overcome that challenge was to simplify the backgrounds, so then I could eliminate most of those floating pixels.
All the noise.
Right? All the noise. So it was a lot of work, because once I scanned it in, I had to clean it all up. So I chose this very like paper cutout kind of simple backgrounds, just to make it look like it was supposed to be this way, that it was supposed to be clean.
And didn't you also scan them in black and white and paint them in D-Paint? Like, I don't think you colorized them before you scanned them.
No, I did. These are all markers.
Right?
These are all markers.
But didn't you pump the
I pumped up the palettes. Yeah, so out of
the wall is completely, like, it's one color of gray right back
It was
there.
all like 100 colors of gray, and I would just pick one of them to represent that wall.
Oh, so I always tell
I
people you
cleaned it
scanned
all
them
up.
in black and white.
Nope.
That's a big
It
lie.
was that's a big lie.
Everybody, that's a big lie.
So this is all markers, yeah.
And I don't want to be
And I
critical,
cleaned it
Peter,
up.
but I have a feeling some of your vanishing points don't line up.
Yeah, and that, again, thank you. Again, that was a challenge for me because I love perspective and proper perspective. And so for this game, definitely learning how to let go and go outside my comfort zone. Right, how to be wrong on purpose.
It's like you love
was a challenge
perspective
for
so
me.
much, there's 5 different perspectives.
Oh, I was fighting myself every day just doing this. But, you know, I knew, in the end it was going to be okay because that was what we chose to do together.
Yeah, so you asked, is it still possible to play Maniac Mansion in the remastered Day of the Tentacle? Yes, it is. We actually did that a moment earlier. You can still go up to add Tentacle to run as GOP VP, Helms Miffed. I love that they put these little Indiana Jones style newsreel footage things in this game. But yeah, you can go upstairs to here, I think it was, to Weird Ed Edison and use his computer.
I've got one just like this packed away in the garage.
And there is Maniac Mansion. They actually made a little start screen for it, but then it's the original game. Okay, maybe let's load game and just do the one we did. Ah, okay, it didn't actually save anything. And I don't think I can skip dialogue here, but you see it's the original game. I guess I never saved, so that's why it just has that start point. And of course, the original Maniac Mansion wasn't voiced. I'm also not quite sure the way the controls work. I think the remaster slightly updated it. Because the way I remember it was that it was a lot more awkward, but maybe I just didn't get it at the time. So you remember in normal LucasArts games, in modern ones, the ones after Maniac Mansion, you can you just mouse over something and it shows you here in the verb line what it is. But here this is actually a separate verb, what is, and then, come on, what is, and then if you mouse over it says, okay, here's a sign. And that's basically the default state when you have no word selected, no action selected. Today it does the what is thing and fills out the line already. And then you see, like, if you say read or something, it doesn't highlight, and you have to click it, read sign, yes. Warning. Trespassers will be horribly mutilated. So you can kind of, it's a lot more awkward because they hadn't worked out the UI back then. I like to think that if there's ever a Maniac Mansion 3, you can play Day of the Tentacle from it and then Maniac Mansion from that. That would be nice, yeah. Especially if the entire remaster was part of the new game, then that would be nice, you know. If it was like you could go back to the remaster, then switch back into the UI of the original Day of the Tentacle, and then go to the computer and play the original Maniac Mansion there. That would be Inception. A buddy of mine tried to buy the rights to make a Maniac Mansion movie many years ago. Thank you for the follow, Finkelroy. They offered it to him, but he was unable to raise the funds at the time. Aw, that's a pity. That would have been interesting. I'm never quite like, these are amazing games and I'd rather see more games. But it's always nice to, if they make a movie, of course, that kind of means like, oh, this game has arrived and more people will know about the story and maybe even try out the game. Okay, let's save here so we don't have to always go through the dialogue each time. And go back to the game, I guess, where we have some nice music. But yeah, this is such a cool feature here. And of course, like, if you see that they've updated it slightly. Which actors would be in a Maniac Mansion movie? Good question. I'm not really current on comedy actors, so like what I was thinking about is, like Martin Short or something would have to be somewhere in there, or someone like that. But I have no idea, honestly. But I mean, the question is, what kind of a movie do you want to make? Is it a live action movie or is it an animated movie? So, who knows? Could do a lot of different things here. Okay, so Dr. Fred has just been abducted. So let's see how that is going.
390B frivolous spending report. No, it's another 561AB negative attention statement. How do you suppose the Dodgers are doing? Well, their win-loss ratio is 28% below normal. However, the successful slide margin is actually up 3 points since May. I've noticed that they seem to do well with a man on first after a fly ball when the opposing pitcher is left-handed wearing a green hat. Fascinating. What did you say your wife's name was again? Sandy. Oh, yeah.
Sandy? Wasn't that the girlfriend that was abducted?
Okay. Good thing we've got Dr. Fred under wraps in the next room, huh? All that red tape ought to keep him busy. I can't believe what a mess these records are.
Okay, I think they're looping now.
Is that a W390B frivolous spending report? No, it's another 561AB negative attention statement.
Dead Serious Ingmar Bergman live action movie, of course. Yeah, I guess that would work as well.
Paraphernalia declaration over there? Nope. Hey, you can't go in there. Is that a W390B frivolous spending?
Neat.
No, it's another 561AB negative attention.
Interesting. The sliding window thing.
Did you say you have a PP41 facilities paraphernalia declaration over there?
I can't open that anymore to look inside.
What did you say your wife's name was again? Sandy. What is it?
Are you guys brothers?
At the IRS, we're all brothers.
What have you done with Dr. Fred?
We've got him safely locked in the next room while we go over his books. No, you can't go in and see him. And don't even think about staging some kind of rescue.
Who's your tailor?
Very funny.
I'll just be moseying along.
Keep your nose clean, kid.
Okay, so we can't get to Dr. Fred here. And I think we need him to sign the contract now. So we get the money for the time machine. So that's probably what we're going to do next. So let's go over there. I kind of habitually double click, which in some of the newer games is run instead of walk. Okay, so we know that we can go through the fireplace. Okay.
It's locked.
Oh my god. That red tape was literal. Okay. Can we get Dr. Fred?
Uh-oh.
Hey, where'd he go? Ah, there you are. There's no escape from the IRS.
Okay, so we know that that they will check on him. And he looks suspiciously like a mummy. And we have a mummy somewhere. So can we... Ah, here's a pulley.
I'd rather not.
So I guess we have to attach the mummy downstairs. Yeah, I have played this game before, so I'm a little bit faster than people usually would, but I just wanted to play this again to see if it's still as good. And I'm kind of trying not to do things unless they seem obvious. Use dangling rope.
I don't think I can do that.
Not with bird bath, but with dead cousin Ted. No. Not a noose. Seriously. It irks me a little bit that here you only see that empty wall where you should be seeing like the fireplace already. Or at least, I mean, maybe this, but you should see a little bit of the edges of the rest, I think. It's nothing big, but it's just, you know, yeah, they simplify it here. Ouch. All right, let's see if we can now remove Dr. Fred. Use Ted with the... I love... Did you see that? Oh.
Uh-oh.
Hey. Who's this, Doc? Relative? Well, I'm sure we can audit him next. This isn't a party.
Okay. They recognize him. What was that? Oh, Bob Bear, thanks for the host. Thank you very much. So, we see he's a red mummy, he's a white mummy, so apparently we have to paint him red, which we remember we had red paint with Hoagie. So... These animations are just so amazing. You know, it's really like playing an animated movie. Oh, they didn't do the whack your head animation again. Alright, let's go over there. Switch to Hoagie. I think we've heard this commentary already, didn't we?
Hey, so when you guys write those multi-branching scripts, I guess you call
Dialogue
them.
trees?
Is that what you call them? Dialogue trees?
Yeah.
Was it? Did you have to think in a certain mode, or how would you do it? And how would you notate it in Excel or something? Like, how would you map out the branches?
No, it was you would write it in code. We were programming the game at the same time.
You program the dialogue as you wrote.
Oh my God!
You would literally say, here are the choices. If you pick this one, jump down there. If you pick this one, jump down there.
I don't know how Dave wrote it, but I just kind of improv it. Like you'd write. I wouldn't think or plan too much about it, but okay, you just talk to him, and then what would be 4 funny lines on the screen, and then kind of explore one, explore the other, and maybe have other nodes that you can go to, and then I would start planning. Okay, now I've got myself into a mess. How do I get out of here?
Yeah,
and
it's kind of all about sets of lines. And it was great because one of the things that you run up against as a writer usually in other media is I get to this point and I have to make a decision about how things go. But here we can just leave that up to the player, and all you have to do is get to a point and go, well, what are all the interesting things I might want to do here or say here? And then you just put them all in.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pre-editing.
And I remember you would always design a dead end, like where the train comes to the end of the line. Basically, it's like you say something and then he just keeps giving you the same answer, like, I wouldn't know about that. And then you try something else, I wouldn't know about that. It's like, okay, I guess I've exhausted this. It's sort of like almost like a stopgap or a safety net in a way, maybe.
They always try and let the player know when they've exhausted the character. They're like, look, okay, you found it. You found all of the entertainment we put in this character. It's done.
Because people will explore as deep as you give them. It becomes a responsibility. Oh, I've got to see if there's something down there that I'm missing. So I have to. So you don't want to do.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing to attention you have to wrestle with is like. You want to put a lot of, well, the player might go here, they might go here, they might choose this, might go choose, let's put interesting stuff in all those places. But then if you approach it in the wrong way, sometimes the player gets there and they're like, oh God, I've got to go through all of this stuff. And they feel like they need to find every nook and cranny of the dialogue. And you just put it in there so they'd have a variety of things to choose from, but they feel like it's a task list and they have to like find it all. Mm-hmm. And so you...
or something's buried there that they missed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can turn up the game volume, I think.
Hey, so when you guys write those multi-branching scripts, I guess you call them. Trees? Is that what you call them? Dialogue trees? Yeah. Was it...
Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Thank you for the follow, Ziggles. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we've already done this pattern. Can barely hear them. Yeah, okay, I've pumped up the volume. It should be better now.
Well, you know, I remember we would deliver a piece of music, and of course it's comprised mostly of MIDI note events, which is just a tiny little piece of data within the MIDI stream. Note on, and it happens at this velocity on this channel to this instrument and whatever. And I would deliver a piece of music, and the programmer would turn to me and say, Clint, this is over 32K.
Yeah, it's huge.
32 kilobytes. 32 kilobytes. You got to cut this thing down.
Who do you think you are, Mozart?
Yeah. They said we can't take anything bigger for this scene than 24 kilobytes. So I'd go back and thin the percussion. I'd sometimes have to cut a whole section of the music out to get it down to 20.
Sometimes there was pushback though too, because we'd say, all right, look, 10%, we get 10%. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember the pushback.
I don't remember these technical discussions about the size of the music files.
Oh yeah.
Literally, and I remember specifically 32K was often too big.
That's why the iMuse system got called the iMuse system, because it was originally called the sound drivers, and then everybody got all upset because drivers can't occupy a whole floppy disk or whatever it was that the system occupied.
Okay, comedy is better. Commentary is better now. Okay. Hi everyone, Happy New Year. Yes, just a big fan. Hello, have a great New Year, everyone. Actually, I hope you've got into it well. Alright, I think
I can't move it.
Wait, why are you trying to push? Just walk in. Oh, that's where these guys hang out. Let's see if they have something to say. Oh.
Sorry, hope I haven't jostled you.
Too late.
Wow, doesn't even blink.
Please do not perturb my model.
Okay, I guess we've used those guys up. Oh, but we have the red paint. So let's go downstairs. Those combining snow icons are fun. Sadly, my can I? Here. Ah, no, it actually does it this time. Earlier, it did them separately. I like that. Okay, let's go. No, wait. Ah. That was the wrong one, because in this era... I wonder, can I paint him red?
Nah, I like it the way it is.
Oh, that would have been a nice detail if he'd then always been red. Yep, works. Cat in the snow. Aww. Since 1992, it's my New Year's tradition to play this game, the old one. Played through it 16 hours ago. So, Day of the Tentacle or Maniac Mansion? But yeah, that's a fun little tradition, I guess. I think we've done this commentary.
How did we...
I'm trying to remember how we did...
Oh yeah, we've done that. That was just them talking about their that they basically had, I think, save games and would then try to find how fast the music would likely have to go and then adapt it to the speed of the computer a little bit. So put some room in there where the melody can just idle a little bit before it switches for the new location if your machine takes longer to load. Day of the Tentacle is the one you play. Yeah, okay. I think this is probably the best, like, as a combined game. It's probably the best game LucasArts made in this era. Because, you know, it's graphics-wise, the resolution is at a point where even if you see it pixelated like here and blown up, it still looks gorgeous and you can follow it. It feels more like a stylistic decision. So, you know, it's high resolution enough to still work and to still mostly be recognizable. And on the other hand, puzzle-wise, all of the puzzles are basically... oh wait, we need to go downstairs. Are intuitive enough and it fits together and the animation is really great and the music is at this point where the instruments have just enough detail that it also feels more like a stylistic decision how fuzzy the, I don't know what that is, 11 kilohertz or something sample rate that they used back then is. And so, like, just as a combination, there are later games with nicer graphics and newer games and earlier games where the story or whatever is better, but they all have some other flaws, and this is kind of where this game format for me kind of hit its peak. Alright, let's see if we can paint Cousin Ted red. That works. Okay, and now we try this again. By the way, I forgot to do that. I love that they give you this cursor of a tiny Cousin Ted. It's so cute. Whoops.
Thought I heard something. Everything okay in there? Well, try and keep it down, okay?
I can't believe that worked. Okay, use rope with Dr. Fred, I guess. Alright, and then I guess we pull him out or something?
Nah, I'm not gonna make that mistake again.
Ouch. No. Clunk. Woo. And this is like totally, you know, like
Dr.
Warner
Fred,
cartoons.
Are you okay? Dr. Fred? I'd better get him to the lab. Well, I got him in here, but he's out cold.
Well, we know the solution for that, I think, because we still have real coffee.
I might slosh it all over his face.
And luckily we picked up a funnel from a cupboard earlier. Oh god. With such cute animation. Okay, you say Day of the Tentacle, The Dig, and Indy 4 are my favorite Lucas games. I started back then with Zack McCracken, but Day of the Tentacle made me love these games. Yeah, I haven't... I've read the novelization of The Dig, but I have never actually finished The Dig. I think I got a demo back on the CD where Day of the Tentacle was, but I don't think I got the complete game. It seems like a really good game, and it's on my long list of games to eventually play. Indy 4, thanks for the follow, by the way. I don't know which one Indy 4 is. So Fate of Atlantis is my personal favorite indie game. It's like, you know, the pixels are... It has fewer pixels than this one, so that's why this one gets higher in the list, but otherwise it's a great game. I played that a few months ago here, and it was still very fun. So if that was Indy 4, then yeah, I can sort of agree with your list. I do think that Monkey Island 1 and 2 are also really, really amazing games. I've actually also never played Zack McCracken. And I think that also has a few spots where you could get stuck, if I remember correctly. I think I've seen people play bits and pieces here, but kind of tried to stay away to avoid being spoiler too much. And just in general, like, it felt to me like Zack McCracken is a little more it's mechanically a little more awkward than the later games. so that's why I haven't really played that yet. Also because most of the games I've played so far were ones that I was able to buy, like either when they came out or saw a friend play when they come out and then later tracked down, whereas Zack McCracken was a little earlier than I started looking into that kind of games. And I don't think, I'm not even sure, I was on the Mac at the time, and so some of the games just hadn't come out for the Mac. Most ever finished the game there was a very hard puzzle in the beginning of the dig. In case of that, most people never completed it, but it's awesome. We missed something. Well, I did read the book, and I'm still planning to go play it eventually. So the dig is definitely on the list. With Zack McCracken, it's farther back on the list because there's so many other awesome games ahead of it, basically. And it feels a little clunkier, but you know, like it's... The problem is always, you know, there's only that many hours in a day, and you never know. So when you say, well, I have these 50 games ahead of that other game, you kind of have to be realistic and say, well, these other games are likely that I'll play them soon. This other game, I might never get to it. And so Zack McCracken is more in the I might never get around to it area, because it's a good game, but there are so many better games in the same genre, you know, which kind of take its spot and push it back. So I hope I get around to it someday, but it will be a while. Alright, let's refill him with coffee.
Damn good coffee.
There's some really good moments, animation moments here in that part of the game, where you really go like, yeah, they watched a lot of Warner cartoons.
You guys notice there's a face on that machine back there?
Oh, that is a Special Chan thing. Faces on everything.
Oh, with the teeth on the bottom?
Faces on, and the big red clown nose.
It's like Laverne eyes, one bigger than the other.
Oh, is this the same audio cue as the purple tentacle?
Yes.
I remember
one sound file.
Working on that animation for like 2 weeks.
Damn good coffee. Is that a Twin Peaks reference? Was Twin Peaks? Did we cover this before?
Twin Peaks. Yep.
Were we actively thinking about Twin Peaks when we wrote that, I wonder?
Probably. I remember we would go to Ron Gilbert's apartment and watch Twin Peaks
yeah.
at around this time.
That's true. The only thing that bothered me was when that whole sequence was over, when we went back to the in-game animation, Dr. Fred moved up a pixel. Oh, that stuff drives me crazy. Oh, I'm going to think about that tonight.
Can you fix that in the special edition?
He did a very satisfying hand-wringing for just a few pixels.
I love these commentaries. They're really... you know, some of them are just funny, but they really did a great job there. I'm glad I decided to say, well, I've played this game before. This is a good opportunity to do the commentary. But yeah, I guess there's a bunch of games. I mean, in general, if you look on Steam at your achievements when you play a game, it's surprising how many of the basic achievements, like finished the tutorial, finished, you know, chapter 3 or whatever, like many games have like basic achievements that just show that someone made progress through the game, and then other achievements for, you know, unusual things that you might do. And usually these unusual achievements are the secret ones. So unless you have them as well, usually it will just say, oh, they unlocked some achievement. or sometimes they're just vaguely formulated. Got the good ending with X and got the bad ending with X in Myst. Like, you have 3 different achievements that are just called that. It's always amazing when you get an achievement, they show you next to it, but only when you actually get it, how many other players on Steam got this same achievement. And it's shocking, like, how basic achievements like finished the game or finished the tutorial or things like that are usually already, 50% of players or something. And of course, it only goes down from there because there's an attrition when you play games, because people just, get stuck somewhere and not progress. And so, so hearing that the dig maybe has a difficulty spike somewhere that stops a lot of people doesn't surprise me. Like, there are many games have like one spot where most people get stuck, either because, something is misleading, or it's the first time a type of puzzle is introduced, and either you figure it out there and then you kind of know how the developers think, or maybe you figure it out because you think similarly as the developers, and then the rest of the game is also logical to you because you've learned it in this one spot. Or you get stuck at this one spot and it functions kind of as a skill gate, and you get stuck. When you played this the first time, did you play the original DOS version? No, when I played Day of the Tentacle the first time, it was the Mac version. Whatever that is. So, that was usually the Mac version got better audio in many games, and it was, the high resolution graphics version. So I think the DOS versions were usually the lower resolution graphics, right? I'm actually not sure what this version emulates, if it uses a different if it's based on the DOS version or if it's based on the Mac version or whatever. Alright, let's see if we can get him to sign the contract.
I got the contract for you to sign, Doctor.
Sorry, I don't like to sign things that I haven't read.
They actually censored a scene in the remaster. Oh, okay. Which one is it?
Okay, so read it first.
I'm busy trying to think of a way to save humanity. I don't have time to read. Now leave me alone.
Huh. Can we maybe get his ancestor to sign it? I don't know. You played it on your neighbor's 386 with a boot disk, and high mem only worked every 10th time. Ooh. Did it involve dead hamsters? In Day of the Tentacles, you don't have dead hamsters. That's the thing. They blocked that out. Like, there was the original Maniac Mansion that had the whole nuke the hamster and the microwave thing. And I think, as I mentioned earlier, it's... Let's see if he can get someone to sign the contract.
Ding, 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 ding.
No, that's the old commentary. We'll constantly be going to this spot and be hearing Tim Schafer say ding, 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 ding.
How about an amendment that the president has to be a human being?
Please, this is serious business.
You're right.
That's a funny way to do things. Kind of lampshading what's going on in the future. Going like, nope, we're not helping you. At one part, Hoagie grabs Laverne's boob in the original, but they removed it in the remaster. Ah, okay. I don't even remember that spot, so I guess it was a good decision, you know, because it wasn't an important moment. Oh, is that in the ending scene? Yeah. There is a situation at the end of the game where, yeah, I can understand that there is an opportunity for a line like that. Yeah. Yeah, don't have a problem with that. You know, sometimes it's just, you know, games are made and people just don't think and put in a joke that's not really important, and then you watch it years later and go like, I should never have put that in, you know. And you know, in some games you basically just go and say, well, we kind of based the entire game on that joke. And in other games you go and say, and you can take it out, and then you know, you just do it and nobody notices it. Let's see if you can sign it.
I don't wanna.
Okay.
I don't wanna.
Alright, I guess we don't really know how to get the contract signed yet. So let's try to get Hoagie his battery, which probably involves getting Laverne some more freedom of movement. I love the way she walks, like doo, 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 doo. I'll leave it with the hints. I've played it before, so it's not bad, but I still want to try to figure it out myself. You know, if
Hello, Mr. Tentacle Guy.
It's about time.
You know, I don't want to. You know, like I've been basically breezing through this, and because I remembered so much, so it's actually nice if I get to try and find the clues that the game leaves for once. Okay, I think
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tentacle Guy.
we probably need to do something with the doctor.
Ooh, I don't feel so good.
Again?
I like that they just cut this entire thing short, and it's just like he drops you in there. And we know that the doctor has left for somewhere.
I shouldn't. He paid a lot of money for that. They've got the spleen mixed up with the liver.
I like that she's the medical student who would spot something like that.
Oh, I've got plenty of those at home.
Oh, and I never realized that's supposed to be the doctor's, the chair or bench where you sit on, and this is the paper that they put on top of it. for hygiene purposes. Oh, right. He kind of looks like George Washington.
Hi, my name's Laverne. I'm a sophomore.
My name's Harold. I'm a thoroughbred.
That's quite a tutu you've got there.
Thank you. My owner paid quite a lot of money for it. My owner buys me anything I want.
Where is your owner?
He's not here right now. But he would be if he in any way possibly could. His bus broke down in Pittsburgh, so he's stuck there with the other owners. This is the first show I've ever done alone.
Is your hair naturally blue?
Natural? Oh gosh, this took several very expensive sessions at a posh grooming salon. I've got the hair competition in the bag.
What are you, guys waiting for?
We're all waiting for the human show to begin, of course. If your owner's going to interview, they'd better get you some name tags quick. But then again, why bother? My owner says I'm going to win. I'm the most beautiful human there is.
Well then, good luck.
Who needs luck when you've got beauty?
Hi.
Okay, they don't say anything.
This 400-year-old clock is an amusing example of primitive human timekeeping.
Okay, can we walk upstairs?
Tentacles only upstairs. Behave or I'll take you to the kennel.
If I only had a tentacle costume.
Heavy-handed hinting. Oh, okay. That was the door I missed.
Ooh, blue tentacle. I forgot there's different colors.
Blue tentacle.
Which raises the question, purple tentacle went off and like, who did he mate with to create
Obviously. Wait a second.
No, that would be blue and...
Yeah, blue and red. His parents must have been... But his brother is
well, you know,
green.
it's like a dominant recessive gene kind of thing. You know, like it's if you have the blue eyes, but you could still have brown eyes. You could still have the blue-eyed gene. You could have the blue if you're purple. You know.
They're really overthinking this here. Okay, so the fireplace will probably get us on the roof. Yes. Oh, and of course here we need the crank, right. But here we have the flag we already manipulated.
One size fits all. Looks like they're getting ready for some kind of show or something.
Okay. Oh, here's the blue tentacle they talked about, right?
Hi, I'm
Ooh-wee, you are one ugly human.
Excuse me?
Man, I'm not kidding. You are just about the homeliest Homo sapien I've ever seen.
Are you trying to tell me something?
Yeah, you're a real wolf. I mean, your hair alone is gonna give me nightmares. Not to mention your teeth, your clothes, your one eye that's bigger than the other.
Gee, how much worse could I get?
Not much, unless there were two of you.
Where I come from, I happen to be quite the babe.
You mean the kennel? That doesn't say much. Everyone in there is a human show reject.
Human show? Hot dang, sign me up.
Sorry, humans can't sign themselves up, no matter how ugly they are. Go ask your owner to sign you up.
Ask them to sign you up for a haircut while they're at it.
Okay, Mr. Rude.
The guard guy wants to see you in the kennel. He said to just leave all your stuff here.
Which guard? What's his name?
I don't know. I usually call him Mr. Tentacle Guy.
What a coincidence. That's my name.
Really?
Of course not. Now beat it. I've got a lot of standing around to do.
So I don't know what stuff he has here, but I guess can't really do anything there. Oh, okay. There's a microwave.
It has 3 settings: cook, jet defrost, and mutilate beyond recognition. They may be oppressive and power mad, but at least the tentacles recycle stuff. Remove specimen here. It says opener. It says medulla oblongator.
Medulla oblongator. Oh, they haven't changed this room much.
It's empty. It's a storage cabinet.
Alright, let's see what's in there. Nothing, apparently. A whole lot of nothing.
It's busted up good.
Okay, nothing here.
Hey, how'd you get out? Get back in there.
Okay, and now we gotta get him to send us out.
Stop losing patience.
Hahaha, losing patience.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tentacle Guy.
What?
I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh, all right. Come on, let's take a walk.
You kind of figure this one out quickly.
Do your business.
Because you get to do it so much, so I totally remember how this, like where I have to go to get to the Chronojon and where for the rest of the house. Okay, so now we give the crank to Laverne. And let's see, what else do we want? I don't think we can use the hamster.
Dr. Fred said not to flush living things.
That's a good rule for life in general. Oh, the fake barf could be useful, right. I have a mean idea. Alright. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tentacle Guy.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tentacle Guy.
It's about time.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tentacle Guy.
What?
Ooh, I don't feel so good.
Again?
It's interesting that they let these doors close to kind of make it seem like the guard just returned that way. That's a cool little detail.
I think it's a picture of Purple Tentacle. This one looks like Purple Tentacle too.
crank with crank box. Pick up flag. Use flag. Such a cool special case animation. I guess we'll pick up the crank just in case we need it.
Hello, I'm a tentacle. I'd like to enter my insignificant human in the show.
Oh my, yes, of course. Take these tags and put them on your human and have them wait on the bench in the lobby. Entrance will be judged in 3 categories: best smile, best hair, and best laugh.
Thank you, fellow tentacle. Unlike humans, you have been very useful.
Oh, thank you. Believe me, it was my pleasure.
Now all I need is a human.
Yowza! That was one good-looking tentacle.
How quickly opinions change. Alright, so we can just walk around now? Oh, right. And,
That's one of the few places where fake barf isn't useful. That's one of the few places where fake barf isn't useful.
okay, I guess we can't use that. I was thinking, and that might be remembering, that we can get, you know, one of them eliminated with the fake barf.
Stupid tentacle.
Did you do all the backgrounds yourself? Did you
Yeah,
have any
on
secondary
this one,
help?
No secondary help on this one. It was challenging because it was. I remember to accomplish the assignments on time. I remember I had to do the roughs in a day, and then walk it across the parking lot. Have you guys check in, and then I did the next day I did a marker illustration of it, and then the following day was to scan it and then fix the illustration after it was scanned. So I try to get, you know, a room done like every 4 days just to stay on schedule.
That sounds like a lot of work. The dryer rattle is the one I love the most. By the way, the amount of coins needed is the exact time if you calculate it. That's always a cool design, yeah. But it's also the riddle I struggled the most. I think... yeah, the dryer... I don't remember the dryer. I know the icebox I remember. I think I figured out on my own. Or, well, we did it. I played it with a friend sometimes. But I think... I don't remember whether we figured out the dryer as well. Ah.
It's a dented old can. There's a plaque here about it. In commemoration of the Constitutional Convention interred by Thomas Jefferson A.D. 1790. Run over by a plow A.D. 1795. Sorry about the dents. It looks like a poodle I once knew. Nobody I know. Looks comfortable. How decorative.
Okay, so we put the wine in there, so that should give us our vinegar. But so we have to get the stuff out of there first.
It's sunny out.
So I guess we'll have to go to the Chrono John and transfer some sort of can't open it. Oh.
Pizza orgies, they predated me and you being in the company. They used to invite all their friends and family over and play the game all night long and get a whole bunch of pizza. And there, an orgy was involved. The orgy part stopped before we came.
I think they stopped doing that, yeah, because...
Those were fun, the pizza orgies. Because we were there anyway. We weren't going anywhere.
We weren't big on the whole work-life balance thing. But,
Yeah, and boy, the variety. I remember it was like 10 or 12 different types of pizzas, and they were each was stacked 4 high, and there's so much pizza and beer as well. We used to have beer and walk around from system to system and watch people playing the game and get into it, and it was a fun thing.
I just remember it probably would have been better to be behind that one-way glass, because I just would hover and want to...
Give
press,
hints.
No, go. Oh,
it's
I'm
hard
not
not
to
to
say
give
anything.
hints.
I love being able to ask people questions, though. That was always like the best part of the experience. Is like,
what are you trying to do?
Yeah, what are you trying to do right now? They would explain it. I would go,
That's not in our
okay, that's
game.
a good idea. We should put that in.
Yeah, that's general with user testing of anything. You know, the rule you're given is always, you know, you sit back, you stay quiet, maybe you take notes, but you know, you shut up. You let the testers, the players, take care of things. Okay, so we have roller skates, and this looks almost like a human. So,
He's too heavy to drag.
let's see where he rolls. Poor Harold. You ex-study with extra pizza stains, yes. By the way, I haven't noticed, but most players don't know that you can drag and drop items just to the interface of the other character to transfer it. Also tell the testers we are testing the software, not you. Yeah, that's always important. Oh, so they don't have to go to the Chronogon each time? Let's see, does anyone have anything we can use? Ah, a can opener. So I can just...
There's something in the Chronogon.
Thanks. I actually didn't know that. And then she's back. Oh, that's a convenience. That's really nice. Thanks. That's a sign of a good game, you know, if they have a shortcut for something like that. Of course, it would have been even nicer if they introduced that somewhere. Ooh, an extension cord. I think we needed that for Laverne's Chronogon to power it. Oh, did I?
Tell me, Lieutenant, how do you really feel about humans?
Honestly, sir, I think they're filthy, obscene, foul, sickening, like the stuff in your eyes when you wake up, like the wax that builds up behind your suction cups after a few days.
That's enough, son. I just wanted to be sure you weren't one of those humanist sympathizers. What with this ridiculous human show going on here, there's humophiles everywhere.
I'm no humophile, sir.
That's good. Now let me tell you about a little plan I have.
Okay.
Did you do all the backgrounds yourself? Did
Yeah.
you
Okay,
Annie's?
that's the one we already had. Let's just check that next
Great
door.
Scott! You're purple.
Yes?
I couldn't help noticing you ranting.
not ranting, plotting.
So, what are you plotting?
I'm building a shrinking ray, which I can use to shrink those pesky humans out of my sight for good.
Tell me more about this shrinking ray of yours.
I call it the diminuator. The biggest problem left is to design a trigger that doesn't require fingers.
It's scary when that's the big problem. I don't have fingers. I need a trigger that doesn't need fingers.
Say, you look kind of familiar.
Of course I do, nitwit. I'm Purple Tentacle, renowned world conqueror.
Are you the same Purple Tentacle who knew Dr. Fred?
Up on your ancient history, are you? Yes, I remember that insignificant insect.
Just exactly how well did you know Dr. Fred?
What's that supposed to mean? You're not a human sympathizer, are you?
I wonder what happens if we say yes.
Why, yes, I'm a firm believer in human rights.
I'd almost think you were serious.
If you'll excuse me, I've got something in the oven.
Ooh, the music is a bit loud.
My secret weapon is almost ready.
Okay, let us just... Options... Settings... Volume... There, I think that should be better.
Chuckle, chuckle.
According to these, the tentacles control most of the world already.
Okay.
I wonder how it can float in midair like that. At least he hasn't conquered Antarctica yet.
Alright. But thanks for that shortcut. That will make things a lot easier. Okay. Highly restricted judging area. Ooh.
Dinner for two at Club Tentacle. Dang, it says tentacles only. Ooh. Ah.
Okay, I guess that's the prize we want or something. Because I'm sure, like, this is again, you know, me remembering how to do the game. Usually you wouldn't know that you need to enter a human. Except that this one guy tells you, hey, you need to enter your human if you want them to take part. We give him a name tag.
Well, that's the spirit. Everyone's raring to go. Let's get this show on the road.
Wait.
Ah, here it comes, my finest hour.
Okay, they're not starting yet. Good. Okay, let's go outside. Ooh, a cat. Use extension cord with the plug. And we saw the generator down there, so use extension cord with window.
The reason for the way Day of the Tentacle looks.
Okay, that's the one we already had. Okay. Oh, we can probably do the fake barf stunt upstairs, right? what else did we... Oh, right, we wanted to get the vinegar. Was that here or the next one? No, here. Can opener.
Chateau de Cheap, 1775.
All right. So, Hoagie needs that
I'll
one.
use the Chronojon.
And he has the vinegar now, and we can give that to the doctor. Good, we're making progress.
Ah, the final element for my ingenious battery. Stand back, boy. Give me room to work.
I like that he actually steps back.
A miracle of modern science. It will look lovely here on the shelf until I take it with me to Baltimore.
Don't look now, but the British are coming, dude.
Eh? Where? Is that supposed to be funny? I'm very busy.
Alright. We've got the battery.
It's mine, mine, mine. The meter says that it's at 0 power.
Okay, so 0 power. So how do we get it charged? And of course, I kind of remember that, but there's the obvious solution to give it to Benjamin Franklin.
Excuse me, mister.
Mr. Electricity? That would be me.
Aren't you the $100 guy?
Aren't you the $100 guy?
The $100 guy. Not bad.
I need Red to help me save humanity.
So he's a missionary now, eh? Well, why not? Can't be any worse at that than he is at inventing.
What's so bad about Red?
What can you say about a guy who spent the last 4 years perfecting a left-handed hammer? He's insane. And he steals other people's inventions, too, before they can even apply for the patent. Not that I'm bitter.
Well, see ya.
Carry on.
They also did the chainsaw secret? Who? I'm not sure what I said that reminded you of that.
It looks kind of small for me. That doesn't need a battery.
Oh, you mean the chainsaw sound, or... There were a lot of fun noises. Like, I think some of the sounds when building the battery show up in was it Monkey Island? Like, they use very similar games in sounds in later games for the you know, for things like people drinking some specially spicy stuff or something. Okay, let's see. I guess
The water's all sudsy now.
use this, because remember we were told with the car, people think that it makes it rain when you wash your car.
Looks like a big storm. See, this is why I never wash my car. Hey, Ben.
Oh, it's you.
Where are you going? What about your experiment?
Even science sometimes gets cold on account of rain, my boy.
But how are you ever going to get lightning if you're not going to stand out in a storm?
To be frank, which I am, I don't know. The science of electrodynamics, much like your mind apparently, is still in a state of relative infancy. Back to the drawing board, I say.
What a genius.
An actual chainsaw is shown. It's a LucasArts running gag. It's also in Jack McCracken. Yeah, I know what was it? They had a chainsaw in Zack McCracken, but no gasoline for it in the entire game. So you kind of keep lugging it around and never use it, kind of as a red herring. So can we... Oh, that's George sleeps here. Where was Ben? That was, I think, yeah, okay, that was her.
Who's that? This is Ben's room, huh?
Okay, we did that already.
Hi.
Sorry, can't talk. Busy making history.
I don't quite see how it can fly. Hey, what's that on the plans? It looks like a secret backwards message. Oh, it's just a coffee stain.
Okay, so I know what to do here, but I have to say I wouldn't know why.
Hi.
From this
Sorry,
conversation.
can't talk. Busy making history.
But I guess let's give him the lab coat, because we know that was a raincoat. Maybe that, you know, makes him suitable for the weather.
I got something good for you, mister. Mister.
Mr. Brainstorm? Yes, hand it over. Doesn't this belong to somebody?
Yeah, Red Edison.
Ah. I'm sorry, but the man has no vision. A lightweight, durable fabric like this going to waste down in his basement. When I'm done with it, it will fly. Eureka! The all-season Francocopter, ready to make history.
This press A to play commentary thing is a bit annoying.
No fuse.
So, what do I light?
For the last time, you're not going to light anything. You just push it.
The whole time? How am I going to get up that high?
Listen, just wait for me to say the word now. Then push the kite into the air, all right?
I'm on you, lasagna.
Let's hope so.
Okay, and now we have the chance to use the battery with the kite.
Now!
Push kite.
Whee!
She's handling kind of funny.
You got it. Just hang on there.
She's too heavy. I can't control her.
Hang on, Ben. Hang on.
She's breaking up. She's breaking up. Run for your life. Now that was interesting.
Yeah. Say, can I see that kite for a second?
No, I'm taking it back to my lab in Philly right now so I can study the results. Wish me luck.
Oh.
I never got your name.
It's Hoagie, sir.
Nice working with you, Hoagie. I promise to name an invention after you someday.
Gosh, thanks.
Now, that I would like to know. So did he... Did he actually invent something that's called hoagie? I mean, someone mentioned, wait, like the sandwich? So, who knows? By the way, another secret. If you use the PC in the son's room to play Maniac Mansion, but saved before, sometimes it crashes. Yeah, we did that. We did that earlier.
Whoa.
Ding, 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 ding.
Okay, that's still the same commentary. Okay, so Hoagie has done everything except we still haven't managed to get the contract signed. So is the sandwich something Benjamin Franklin invented? Can we get him to sign it?
I don't wanna.
What am I supposed to do with that?
Okay, that doesn't work. Earl of Sandwich, by the way. Yeah, he invented sandwiches. I just wasn't sure whether the hoagie is from him or from someone else.
Dr. Fred, what do we do now?
We have to buy a diamond and plug it into the chronogen.
Yes, and for that we need money. And for that you need to sign the bloody contract. I don't even know where Edna ended up. We just pushed her out the door and she disappeared. President Ailing, Tentacle steps in. I'm in charge here. Ruh-roh. Contract riddle is also a hard one. Yeah, probably. I mean, I know one thing we can do here, but we don't really need it yet. At some point we will have to mail the contract in, of course. And we can't just take it.
Don't touch my stamps.
Let's just see. We have disappearing ink.
Hey, want to see a neat trick?
Sure.
Neat, huh?
My Pony Express stamps. You ruined my Pony Express stamps. Not to mention 5 years of therapy. Get out of my room.
Jeez, what a grump. He should really try to find some outlet for those negative feelings.
Alright. Pick up the stamp. Pick up the stamp album.
A 1778 Pony Express General Delivery stamp. Not too valuable, but it is uncancelled.
So that means we could use it in the past to mail
Get out of
something.
here.
Hi, Ed.
Don't push it, man. Don't make me do something I'll regret.
Can we give him the stamp album?
Hey, you fixed it. I guess I can forgive you now.
Sometimes I do stupid stuff and I don't even know why. As if my body were being controlled by some demented, sadistic puppet master.
Well, we all feel that way sometimes.
Okay, Edna has not returned. I guess we can just continue with Laverne.
What did you say your wife's name was again?
Okay, those
Sandy.
guys don't have anything to do. Okay, let's head upstairs then. Use fake barf. Maybe with him?
You'd have to really hate somebody to pull a mean trick like that. Oh, Harold, that's gross.
What are you babbling about?
You really should have told the judges if you weren't feeling well.
Oh, ick! Now, how did that mess get in there? I think I'm going to be sick.
Someone in here not feeling well?
I was feeling fine until I saw that.
Is that your regurgitation?
No, I'm an healthy human. Didn't you just say you thought you were going to be sick? That's just a figure of speech.
Do you realize you could have infected the whole show with human influenza?
But I just got all my shots.
You're a good-looking human, Harold, but you know the rules. You're out of the show. What a mess.
I hate cleaning up after humans.
Aww. Can we talk to any of these?
Nice outfit. Hi, I'm Laverne, pre-med. Don't you think these things are just big popularity contests?
And so I said to her, that's not my suction cup.
You think that's funny? Listen to this.
Hey, anybody care for a bribe?
What do you think we are, human?
Ha ha ha! Human.
Oh, we have...
The
yeah,
voice
right.
of Uzo in a box.
Let's use that. Best laugh.
Hey, when are you guys going to judge best laugh?
Oh, all right.
Okay, who's got a joke?
Hey, I just flew in from Baltimore, and boy are my suction cups tired.
A classic.
It's amazing how the mummy can do that without moving his lips.
I say we give him first place.
Agreed.
Okay, so...
Oh, here's how the guys walk. Hey, do you guys all want to walk over together? Everybody turn to face the back, and we'll sidestep.
Yeah, that must have been, there's no way in hell we're going to animate each guy stuck
Well, I
to
mean,
the
we
floor.
had a walk cycle, so we could, but we couldn't have that many actors in one room, probably.
So it's one actor?
It's got to be, yeah, that's just one entity.
One clump.
I would have just cut. Nowadays, I think I would have just cut and had them be over there. Although it is kind of funny when they do that. But it's weird that they all turn to face the side and then sidestep.
There's no suction-y noise.
Yeah,
Should be like
everyone else walks with a big jump.
These guys have greased up the floor.
Doctor!
What is it? Is someone sick? We can't have sick humans in the show.
Okay, that was the hint.
I examined them all myself. They're all perfectly healthy looking to me, except for the dead one. Now leave me alone.
Alright, so... I guess we can do the, talk to them.
Hey, when are you guys going to judge best hair?
Oh, all right.
Let's give it to the blonde.
What's your reasoning?
She winked at me.
Good enough.
Okay, guess we need hair that looks like that. Well, the only hair we have is soggy noodles.
Hey, don't you think you should judge best hair again?
Oh, all right.
The mummy's has improved.
Yes, but it's dull, flat, stringy, lacks body and control. A human's hair should stand up, not stand out.
If only it was a little bit better.
But the nice thing is they give you these hints and you then go, okay, what do I have? I mean, I remember it, so that's what I do. Do we have... Alright, we need best smile. I think we should check in on...
Is that a W390B
no.
frivolous spending report?
Not you. I think Hoagie has the best smile person. Oh, but actually... So... Luckily, it's spaghetti, so you kind of realize, okay, this is how to do it. But yeah, then I think at the time that took me a while to figure out. Or us. It's long ago. I don't really remember. I think once the spaghetti thing was out, the fork probably wasn't that far away anymore, especially after their hint.
Hey, don't you think you should judge best hair again?
Oh, all right.
With meatballs.
Wow, that's the best hair I've ever seen on a mummy.
Thick and full.
And juicy.
The mummy wins.
Agreed.
Okay, let's see what their criteria for a smile is.
Hey, when are you guys going to judge best smile?
Oh, all right.
Not a bad set of chompers on that blonde.
If Harold's not competing, I don't care who wins.
Me either.
Okay, we just need teeth somehow. And of course we've seen someone with teeth.
Hi, horsey.
Oh, hi yourself.
I love this moment. Like, can I talk to the horse? And the horse talks.
Wow, you can talk.
Wow, so can you. What a coincidence.
Is this some kind of a trick?
I don't do magic. I'm just a horse.
Nice teeth.
Thanks. I paid quite a bit for them.
What's a nice horse like you doing in a place like this?
Hey, I live here. What are you doing here?
I'm trying to get back to the future and save the world.
The future, huh? And I thought that Franklin guy was off his nut.
I didn't think horses could talk.
Maybe they just never had anything to say to you. Ever think of that?
You mean horses have been snubbing me my whole life?
Well, if you want to put it that way.
Well, I gotta go.
See you later.
So the question is, how do we get his teeth? Do we do the same thing as with George Washington? Does that work twice?
Hi there.
What can I do for you, kid?
Nice cigars.
I import them from the finest Cuban munitions factories. Now beat it, kid.
Okay, we don't get one. Yep, I've got no second cigar, apparently. Maybe the bubble gum? I think that's the only teeth-related thing I have right now.
I don't wanna. It looks like someone's dentures were in here.
Hey, I've got to put them somewhere.
Hey, it's not a toy. Very Spartan.
All right. Right. I like this, that they just switch to another scene and use the text and the sounds.
Sounds like the cat's caught a moose up there.
Moose instead of mouse. Mwah. A-grade wordplay.
I think not. I think not.
What do you do with the horse? Wait,
Maybe we should add a rule that you can't dump sludge into the water supply.
What manner of fool would do that in the first place?
You're right.
I like that they do all these cutscenes where they talk about things that happened in the game. Cat butthole. No. Terms of service. There's actually a few streamers who had like a cut cat that walked away and had like a little X for the butthole on the emote, and Twitch made them remove it. Because apparently showing butts not appropriate.
That wouldn't be cool. Besides, he doesn't look very flammable.
Did his dentures show up anywhere? No. It just disappeared. Okay. What can we do? Well, there is one thing. I remember that we can still do. And I think this is kind of... Yeah, like, these spots are... The puzzles are not obvious. I don't remember if I missed some conversations or something, but at least I remember something that one can still do.
Yum yum, scrumptious vermin. It's as if he'd rather scratch himself than play with this adorable rodent. Can't get close to him.
So we can make the fence
This
white.
ought to be good.
Ah, and now he's up there. And maybe now I can get him down with the mouse.
I think not. Well, what do we have here? Looks like a prosthetic rodent.
Yay!
Another specimen.
So let's see, I think...
Say, cutie, what brings a hot tentacle babe like you to a dump like this?
I'm looking for a pet.
Sorry, honey, you came to the wrong place. These three are problem humans. Untrainable, disobedient, downright surly.
He's just jealous 'cause we've got opposable thumbs.
Someday you will accept Tentacles as your masters.
Huh, you losers can't even ride tricycles.
You see why no one wants them as pets?
Don't you recognize me?
No, Hey, aren't you the waitress from Club Tentacle? I love that place. I'd be there right now if I weren't flat broke.
I'm here to see you, big boy.
Really? Well, what are you doing for dinner? How about Club Tentacle? Oh, what am I saying? I can't afford to take out the trash, let alone a classy babe like you.
Okay, so that's why we
I'm here
need...
by accident. Bye.
Hey,
why we need to win the competition. Can we... I don't think we can take off.
This doesn't seem like the best place to start a panic.
Hey, no pets. You might spook the humans.
Yeah, good thinking.
Okay. So they're telling me that might work. But I guess we first have to get rid of him. What else do we have?
Whoa, pre-chewed.
Alright.
It's a coin-op.
Oh, okay. Can't really
After I went to all the trouble to put it here?
Okay, I guess that's the right place. But just can't take it out anymore.
After I went to all the trouble to put it here?
Anymore. Let's see, we haven't been downstairs in a while.
Dr. Fred, what do we do now?
We have to buy a diamond and plug it into the chronogen.
Funny thing is, now it's also in the future. Is it? Oh, that might be worth checking out. Where would that be? Oh, it has to be here, right? Oh, yeah.
There's a sweater in there. Not my size.
Yeah, that's a nice little detail. Okay, that explains why they go, okay, you can't take it out anymore. So the cat is alive, so we can't chrono-john the cat.
Couch Potato Shopping Channel, Wanda speaking.
I want to buy a diamond.
That will be $2 million. Do you have a major credit card?
I have a numbered Swiss bank account.
What's the number, sir?
It's 846-427-35327.
I'm sorry, the Credotron shows that account to be empty.
Okay, at least we know how to do that. Later, once we have money.
A horticultural horror.
I don't think he's in the future. Nope. No chop the plant. Oh. He's not here anymore. But we can't do anything here. Interesting. Anything else out here?
I can see Dr. Fred's old lab, and his generator is still there. Gee, I could really use that power, but I'll never get through this window.
I'm an idiot. Because nobody's down here, right? Oh no, he's still here.
Nice clock.
Yes, it's a valuable antique. I'd like to show it to you, but I'm presently charged with the task of guarding it. No one will get near it while I'm here.
Has anyone ever escaped from this place?
Some try once in a while, but I always fetch them back. That's my primary duty here, and I take it very seriously. I always get my man, no matter how long it takes. Why, I once trailed a renegade human for 6 days. He led me clear through the hills and up to the top of those mountains to the west. You couldn't possibly imagine the horrible things I had to eat to survive.
Pieces of your own body, putrefied squirrel intestines, grub and maggot salad, coleslaw.
Coleslaw?
Good heavens!
Be seeing you.
Yes, Yes, perhaps I could regale you with further tales of my tracking expertise.
So yeah, to scare the humans away, I guess that's to get him away from here, and we need to win the contest to get rid of the guard, I guess.
In commemoration of the Constitutional Convention interred by Thomas Jefferson AD 1790. Run over by a plow AD 1795. Sorry about the dents.
Alright, let's just check each room again.
Groovy. No way, those things are dangerous. Classy. Not my style. It's that guy from the Hawaiian Cop Show. Comfy.
There's a unicorn here. Cute. Doesn't look like there's anything left in that room.
Ah.
Nothing here either. So, how do we get the teeth? What do we have? Oh, maybe we can give you coffee? Or threaten you with a scalpel? I don't know. We didn't really... Oh wait, that's the wrong one. So I guess let's give Hoagie
The Chicago Manual of Thermodynamic Flux Induction Circuit Design. Great stuff.
Now I remember.
The Chicago Manual of Thermodynamic Flux Induction
That was
Circuit
what
Design.
we need.
Great stuff.
The problem is that Bernard has that book with him from the start. So unless you actually look in your inventory and just go, what do I have? You will not find it.
What do you suppose happened to Hamilton and Madison?
Yes, I'm certain we told them to come on Thursday. I'll wager Madison's with that woman who bakes the cupcakes again, and Hamilton's probably gotten himself into another fight.
I bet they show up late and take all the credit for our work.
Aww. Hamilton is probably writing a hit musical. Coffee was also a good idea. Okay. My problem is always with the paint bucket and the soap bucket and the coffee is that if you flush them, won't they get mixed with the water in the Chronojohn? Or does a Chronojohn... I mean, it makes a flushing sound, you know? So I don't think it's far-fetched to assume that it uses water, right?
Ahem. The LALR compiler is constructed by the following method. First, develop a rigorous elective grammar. If the elements have NP completeness, the crunchy factor can be ignored. Blah, 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 blah. Whoa.
That the beginning of that text actually made sense, like an LALR compiler. My microphone is drifting apparently, so I'm at this point in the stream again where my echo confuses me. In my headphones. I should probably just give me a second. Turn off the monitor again. Alright. You can still hear me, I hope. If not, please shout. Wait, too late. Alright. Yeah. So LALR compilers are wait, did it say compiler? Parser, it should be a parser. But I guess parser is a part of a compiler, so maybe that works. I don't know what it said. But yeah, it has to do with look ahead and things like that in reading text in programs before you actually turn it into machine code so the computer can actually run your program. Okay, so now we have this, and we give it to Laverne. Thank you for pointing out that shortcut. That's such a time saver. Okay, use teeth with mummy. He looks so happy.
Hey, don't you think you should judge Best Smile again?
Oh, all right.
I like the quiet one with the big teeth.
There's nothing in the rules about them being white.
First place goes to the mummy.
Agreed.
Well, that makes him best of show.
Let's go congratulate him.
He is very well preserved.
I'll miss his laugh.
It's time to give him his winnings and start packing up. We gotta get this whole show to Baltimore by Thursday.
Yes, our work here is done.
I love the look of that crazy. He's a mummy in a disco suit with gigantic horse teeth.
That was just the weirdest character to have to design.
What are you talking about? There's so many ideas to work with. Spaghetti.
All the other characters made sense. That one.
It's funny how the Tentacles prefer beehive hairdos. Because they're pointy on top, like Tentacles are.
Was there a logic to that?
I never thought about that until this moment. But obviously, you artists had that all planned. You're like, who would the Tentacles admire most? Someone with a pointy head.
That was such a nice moment where you're my favorite Edison. And now we have a dinner certificate and a trophy. Okay.
Hello, my silent gauze-wrapped friend.
Nice. And even here you can talk to him and talk about your mission objectives.
I've got to get power to my Chronogon.
I kind of want a cousin Ted Edison game now, where he mentions casually that, oh yeah, I heard all the stuff they told me.
I guess I could wait for a lightning storm.
That's kind of a hint for the past, I guess.
Do you think it's strange me talking to a mummy? It's not so different from talking to guys at med school. Except even you dress better than they do.
I love that they put that in there, just, let you have a little bit of fun.
My, those are nice clothes you're wearing. Is that what the well-dressed Egyptian wore? I really should go now.
Can I set him free?
No, he looks tired after all he's done.
It's cute. I love it. Dee 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 dee. Okay, let's get rid of the guard.
Whoa! Dinner for two at Club Tentacle? I can't wait to tell my wife.
That's a bit disappointing. Yeah, right. And this is where you get the hint. Okay, so now you've got rid of the guard. And you know that this guy needs to catch them, so...
You're free!
Free to do what?
Free to run wild through the woods like humans should.
Big deal.
I said you're free. Now get off your fat, lazy butts and start enjoying it.
Enjoy being hunted for the rest of our lives by that mustached old tentacle with a big net? If we ran off, he'd be right on our trail. If we stay here, we know we'll be warm and comfortable. Outside, we'd be eating bugs and moss.
You'll be eating my fist in a second.
The woods are filled with wild animals, lions, tigers, and skunks. Man, I hate skunks.
Boy, do I have something for you, because I have a cat with a white stripe.
Hey, look, a skunk.
That is a beautiful shot.
Nice.
Oh,
Full screen
that
animation.
Color cycling back there.
Wow. 3 frames.
Pew, pew, pew.
That was state of the art. Right? Nobody had full screen animation in those days. And I think, what was the deal? It was like 30%, 20% of the screen, of the pixels on the screen could move at once, no more than that. Yeah. So I took that whole shot and had to draw the characters and figure out what was the extreme of the eyes popping out, and then measure how much I'd have to move to make that work. Yeah, it's like, okay, I can jiggle the cheeks this much, and I can bulge the eyes that much, and the tongue. It was all the tongues, because those were the things that were moving the most. But I think what I did on those was just extremes, like there was no in between. So, but that was the biggest pixel difference. Was like the end of the tongue was way down here, and then it was way up there. So half the tongue was different.
And that's... Imagine all that stuff they had to do here in these games, just to make it run, because the computers were so much slower back then. And I also like that there was an entire frame, like with a top-down view of the building that we haven't had before, just for this moment where you see them running off in 3 different directions. Here, next secret. After the humans escape, turn on the force field again. Okay.
Now I am the jailer, and you kitty, are my prisoner.
Cute. Thanks. Yeah, that's why I think this is the best game, because it has all these little touches, so there's so much to discover. Like, I've played that several times, and I played it years ago, and there's still something new to find occasionally. You know, and it works as a fun game. Now I'm the jailer. Okay. So now that guy is not there anymore. And now open the grandfather clock. Boing. I like also that everyone has like an animation to go downstairs according to their character. Geisterhund, hello. Sounds like me when I pick up my cat who loves to be petted but hates to be held.
That's how you empty the vacuum cleaner, I guess.
Okay, that's the vacuum cleaner hat.
It has a door on the side. Looks abandoned. Probably just the Tentacles' winter things. Good riddance.
Oh, interesting that they put the ruins of the time machine here. Oh, here's an outlet. Okay, so we can plug in the extension cord. With outlet. Okay, that hotspot was a bit awkward to find. Because you don't see your cursor anymore. Best animation and sound is when Hoagie moves out of the window on the roof. Yeah, that... Yeah, that entire squeezing and wobbling and everything. With, Or I was thinking of the... What's it called? I was thinking of the chimney, but yeah, the window as well. There's a lot of, like, those little sounds where you think, like, you could have just, you know, done a little... You could have even just left out the sound and people would probably not have reacted, or just, you know, footstep sound or something. Alright, so now we need something to drive the generator.
The same generator that was in Dr. Fred's lab. It's the same generator that was in Dr. Fred's lab.
Alright, now... What else do we have to do? We have a hamster. And she needs that in the future. We can't flush it through the chronogen, but we've seen the icebox in the future. Chimney, yes, there are also some animations most guys missed. Okay, let's stick you in there.
I'm sorry to do this to you, little fella, but it's for the future of the whole planet.
Wootooey. I hope I pronounced that right. If not, feel free to correct me. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's see if we can get the hamster here.
Looks like there's some kind of rodent down there.
Nice animations. I like that they did not just a special case animation, you know, like they could have just used the regular take something out there animation that maybe, you know, done a little bit of a back forward, you know, just repeat a few frames to make it look like she goes in there and or something like that, you know? You could just stuck in one arm and it's just the regular take something animation, but they did so much detail and like her digging in there with both hands and then pulling it out and then sticking it in her shirt and kind of that look like, ugh, it's cold.
He's frozen solid.
And now we do what we always wanted to do. We stick a hamster in the microwave, right? Oh wait, that's the doctors. We went this way. That's, by the way, something amazing about this game engine that many adventure game engines don't do. you can go somewhere and say, walk here. No, wait, walk here. And, you know, as long as you haven't done the transition to the other frame, you can actually cancel the movement and go to the other one. And I wish more point-and-click adventure games did that, because often you go like, oh yeah, this door... Oh no, wait, that was the wrong one. So we have a microwave. Stick the hamster in.
Gosh, I hope this isn't like the primitive, dangerous microwave ovens of my century. Those things could really pop a hamster good. Uh-oh.
Ouch. Aww.
That was fun, but only because this is the 22nd century. You see, kids who put hamsters in microwaves back where I'm from get taken away from their parents and put up for adoption. So don't do it.
It's a nice take on the previous game where you could just do that. Also, when Laverne is in the cellar and there is no Yusak, she gives a big hint. Because you can have the American flag in your inventory when it changes to the tentacle. Oh, yeah. Oh, I've never tried that, yeah. Those are actually things where I think it would be fun to go back and try those again. Like, what happens if I have the flag in my inventory? Okay, so...
He still looks really cold.
And we mentioned earlier that he gets sweaty when he runs and needs a sweater.
Ooh. It's way too big for him.
So...
I don't think so.
So yeah, that's the problem now. I know... Like, you can probably guess, like, okay, the sweater is too big. We have the sweater in the dryer. How do we... How do we get the dryer... Oh, I think I remember it. So, you know, like, so we put it in the dryer and it shrinks. That kind of seems like an obvious problem that many people have had, you know, wash it too hot or something. But of course we need coins for that. And I think I just remembered how that goes. Crowbar with candy machine? Yeah, okay. I like how he looks like... Anyone see me? And that, like, to get this idea, I guess, you know, like, as a player, you kind of, you've seen this vending machine the entire time, and you go, you know, okay, it has to be good for something.
1968? 1974?
Jeez, he's a coin collector.
Oh,
And so vandalism in games like this is kind of something people love to do. So I guess if you have a crowbar, you will try it. Yeah, what I need the crowbar for, the keys for the crowbar. Yeah, I found that one earlier. Yeah. You never found the key. Yeah, it was really hidden well. I think it's this room. Yeah. Like they were stuck back here in the door. And I'm not sure if I would have found them here if I hadn't kind of vaguely, like I looked around and went like, oh right, those keys took forever to find. Tentacle amends constitution. Humans now slaves. Oops. Alright, now we have lots of coins. Use coins. Quarters with coin slot. Later that day.
Whew.
It's kind of interesting that with the dishwasher running, the tentacles never even bothered, or not dishwasher, with a dryer. The tentacles never bothered to like take anything out of this room, use it for something else, or even, turn this off because it uses power. That's a bit of a story. I mean, it's a comedy game. No, you don't expect it to be fully logical, It's just you go in there and, oh, how convenient that you have this item that survived all these thousands of years.
It's tiny.
Yay.
Ooh, cute. It shrunk to doll size.
Let's see how it looks in the modern game. Oh, it has a green moose on it. Cute. Whoops. I always press escape instead of F1 to get out of modern again. Okay, so use sweater with hamster.
This ought to warm him up. I wish I had some formaldehyde.
Oh, she wants to preserve him forever. But they replaced the door, just not the rest of the room. That's the interesting part. Alright, right, now we have the hamster for downstairs. Yeah, I did. Oh wait, not with the, yeah, right, I didn't with the, aww. He has kind of her eyes. He has mommy's eyes. Aww, so cute. I have to say, it's still like these. I like the pixel graphics still a little better because I don't know. Maybe it's just, me being old-fashioned and me being used to them looking like this, and the modernized ones, they're good. They don't change much about the art. So it's basically the same experience, but to me it just feels like the result you would get from, like computer smoothed images more than art actually someone drew. Although I'm pretty sure they probably sat a human down to just draw all of this, but I don't know, kind of stylistic. It's just different. Okay. Now use the hamster with the generator. Aww. That was nice. Oh, a hubcap. Thank you. Glove apparatus.
There's a face print on the glove. I hope it's sprung for good.
Can I take it?
I can't.
I know German. Yes, I speak German. But yeah, Geisterhund has a, well, slightly, for German it's slightly misspelled, I guess, because Geist wouldn't have an H. So, I don't know, sometimes when words look kind of German and aren't quite, I go, might be Dutch or, you know, Norwegian or something like that. Sometimes they have, since the languages are all Germanic languages and related, use Google Translate to get the name. That's the problem with statistical translation. So yeah, it should just be G-E-I-S-T-E-R, not G-H-E-I. It's Ghost has a G-H, but Geist doesn't. But yeah, so the thing with Google Translate, which is partially why it was so much better than some of the, you know, first people just wrote programs that went, okay, I'll take this sentence apart logically and then like build a graph of its meaning and then build a new sentence in the other language. And that was very hard to get right for all things. And what Google did was they took existing text and kind of said, if it looks somehow like that text, it's probably similar. And so if the existing text they used had spelling mistakes, then those show up in your translations. And that's a common way of how spellings like that end up in Google. Like, there was one example where when you, I think you wrote something like goodbye, and the translation was something like genieße dein Brot, so like enjoy your bread. The reason being that, you know, they had one of the sample texts that was from a recipe or something. And so when the recipe had finished, they, instead of goodbye, wrote enjoy your bread. And whoever marked that up went like, okay, enjoy your bread is apparently, and you know, they have human translations. And so the translator went like, enjoy your bread is a weird phrase, I'll just say goodbye in the English one. And so that got entered as one possible valid translation. Yeah, it could just be that someone noticed it and they fixed it. You know, that it happens because that's basically the entirety of machine learning works that way. And that's why, you know, why it's so hard to, why you should never trust, like when someone says, hey, I'm using AI to predict crime, for instance, because that's not what machine learning can do. Machine learning can just find patterns in previous decisions or in previous translations made by humans and reproduce those same patterns in the future. So that means if, for example, you're trying to predict which person will commit a crime, but the police disproportionately, for example, checks, you know, like in street, what's it called? When you kind of block the street and check each car or something, those roadblocks. Basically, when in roadblocks, they look at people and go like, oh, the dark-skinned people, those are probably criminals, so we'll check those more. And the white-skinned people, oh, that person looks fine, I'll just wave him through. You know, if a cop does that, then of course he will catch more criminals that are dark-skinned than criminals that have white skin. And so if you then use these decisions to train an AI, then the AI will say, well, in the past we have caught more people with dark skin, so if I see a person with dark skin, I'll say, oh, that's probably an indicator that they will commit crimes. And you know, that's why machine learning is problematic for translation sometimes as well, because if there is a spelling mistake in there and they only use that for the test, then that will be used for other translations, yeah. Oh, now you have to change your alias, yeah. I mean, yeah, you have two choices now. One, you could just change it. That works fine, then it's spelled right. Or you could just own it and say, here, that's my unique name, you know? I mean, it would be, of course, cooler if you found, like, you know, wordplay or something. I can't really... I don't really see one. Like, there is Hyson, which is, like, having the name. So, I guess you could kind of, like... But that would be with two S as well, so it doesn't quite fit. So it could kind of be like Heist, eher Hund, and Geisterhund in one? Maybe. But I mean, do what you want. If the name is still free, you can probably just get rid of the H, yeah. People often mispronounce it, so this is a good chance for me not to have to people say Geist. Yeah. I mean, they'll probably still go for, like, Geister or something, because, you know, like, the rule in German and English for EI and IE is exactly reversed. So, like, usually if you see an EI in English, it's E, and if you see an IE in English, it's usually I. Like, died versus weird. But in German, of course, it's Geist. And what word with an IE do I have? Brief. So letter. So, yeah. There are a whole bunch of ways they can still mispronounce your name. But then, you know, any name gets mispronounced. I actually... Well, so I grew up in a different area of Germany than where my last name is from. So my last name is from the south. And I grew up in the Southwest. And in the Southwest, to most people, I had to spell my name. Even though it's not that different, but it was just like, it wasn't a common name there, and it has some doubling in it, where most people got confused. Here, where I live now, I've moved to the South, and I can just say my name, and people will just take it down and take it down right. Because they've heard it before. People often mispronounce. There are many words in English with the EI that pronounces the I. Specific, yeah, poltergeist exists, yeah. That's true. That, like, if you're lucky, they will now, without the H, recognize it as the same as poltergeist and go Geister, Hund. And they will still... They might not know what a Hund is, although I guess it gets used as an insult in World War II movies. So, you know, they might know that it means dog, and they might be able to translate it as the ghost dog you want to be. Okay, so it would have been pretty much stuck.
I'm sure he's in there.
That's such a cute, tiny animation, you know? It's really just 6, 7, 8, 9 pixels, really, that they have flashing here. It's so cute. It's only one letter off from hound, though. That's true, yeah. Good. Well then, if I see you with a changed name, I know what it is. All right, yeah, so we already trolled the Founding Fathers to make them put a vacuum cleaner in every basement, so we can actually get him out here.
I don't think so.
No. Use shock vac with mouse hole. I like this gulp gulp sound that it makes. Wait, let's walk over. Oh. Look at dust ball.
There's a hamster in there, I think, or at least pieces of one.
Aw, Laverne. So what's the hubcap?
It has a dent in it shaped like my skull. Why did I pick this stupid thing up?
Well, we might have a use for it yet. Oh, so you're from Hamburg. Hi, just a big fan. Yeah, Hamburg is nice. The nice ocean air. You have a German name because your surname is German and supposedly you're largely Eastern German, Jewish specifically. I used to go by Sieger because my name is Victor. I was going for a literal translation. Ah, cool. Well, we do have Victors here, maybe with a K, but so you could keep your name and it would be fine too, but it sounds okay. I mean, I'm trying to remember if the name Sieger actually exists in Germany, it would be a very old-fashioned name. Like, I don't think you'd meet many people who have that name. But you know, like as a screen name or something, it's perfectly fine. Although I guess you get pronunciation problems from English-speaking people as well. But yeah, it's fun to see people like explore their roots like that. I like that. It's fun. You know, I do it a little bit as well. I have a little bit of a Swiss background as well, and so you know, I try to not lose sight of that, and kind of am interested when I hear stuff about Switzerland. That was a screen name. Speaking of exploring roots. Speaking of, let's see if we can put the hamster there again.
Well?
Da, 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 da.
Look at that sucker go. He just keeps running and running and running.
Ooh, is that a new commentary?
There's a Chan joke there. You suck. The vacuum cleaner is called You Suck. Peter.
I recall this was my least favorite.
This is your least favorite room?
Yeah, I remember I started to burn out, and I just remember I struggled with just the background with that one.
Was that one of the last ones you did, you mean?
Probably.
And was that directed at one of us? You
No,
suck? Was that
no.
for me?
No, I just remembered it's not very interesting, that's all.
I wonder if that was late in production, because
Yeah.
I was just watching the whole vacuum cleaner thing, and I remember I had this totally elaborate thing that she was going to do some weird sword fight thing, and then something much bigger with this sucking the hamster and the vacuum cleaner, and then it ended up being like a 2-frame and go, because it was like, I don't have time for this anymore.
Pete, the thing that I remember with you was always you would do the sketch for the room and you would bring it to us, and you would have put in all these amazing details of all this cool stuff, and we would always look and we would go, okay, this is great, but you have to take out the ladder and the shovel and all the things that an adventure game player will want to pick up and take. And like probably by the end of the game, you're just, all right, I'm going to put nothing in here.
But
that'll show them.
Yeah, I mean, all the interesting stuff turned into the silhouettes in the foreground where you can't touch it. Eventually, I just
a little frustrating too.
And I know those are still interesting that you want.
Since you two speak German, have you heard of anyone with a last name Ziesmer and maybe some kind of meaning behind the name? It's your last name. Doesn't really ring a bell. It's not a common word or something, but there's many words like that that are like old jobs that are out of like that people just don't need anymore. Like how many carpenters do you still meet? Well, I guess carpenter is one of the, but like there's so many people named Carpenter, and really how many people still do make wheels or something. Well, that was a bad example, but you get the idea. There are names related to jobs that we don't have anymore. Like if you've automated something, then you probably don't have someone like that. So, I mean, I could Google it, I guess, and check. Because maybe there are German pages that have an explanation. Ugh. Of course, half the pages are just, we will just claim any word as a name and then to say generic things about them, like, yes, names are usually either based on a job or the city of origin or based on, what was the third thing? I don't know, but things like that. Or are misspellings of others. And they all don't, I don't think they find. It says not many results for your name, so I don't know. But it could just be that I would look up if there is a city like Ziesen or Ziesmar or something like that. But of course, it could also be a Yiddish name. So because there's the languages are related, so Yiddish is and German are languages that are very, very similar. But there are some, they split apart some generations ago. I don't know really. I'd have to look it up how it went in details, so I don't say anything wrong. And so, yeah, since you mentioned Jewish descent, I mentioned that. So it could be that it's, for example, a Yiddish spelling of either a different German name, or it could just be a Hebrew or whatever word that has been kind of turned more Germanic, which sometimes happens with languages. You see that with, especially like at the German-French border, there are some city names that are kind of like a game of telephone, where it used to be this old Germanic settlement, then the French got it, and they kind of misheard the name as a French word, and then the Germanic tribe invaded again, and then they took that French word and kind of spelled it slightly differently so it was easier to pronounce for them. Or spelled it in a Germanic way with their letters, and then the French got the city back again, and then they took this new word and kind of spelled it as a different French word, because it looked more like that new French word, and then things like that. But yeah, I don't really find anything about your name either in like German search results. But sometimes it's just, mer is usually like something mer at the end is usually like just a job suffix. So like someone who makes something, for instance. So you could probably maybe find something by trying to find out if there's anything like Cs or something. I mean, Zeiss is a name. I think mer is a job suffix, yeah. I'm not a folklorist or etymologist or linguist even, so I can't. That's just like my vague understanding. Like there's lots of ner and mer suffixes that are basically just, use a shoemaker or something. And then there's people who are named Schumel, for instance, and that's, I think, just a short form of that and things like that. So it could be, that they just dropped a few syllables or something. But I'm trying to, like, the closest I could guess would be, I just realized, I think Zeiss, which is again different, but sometimes, some dialects have EI and IE swapped as well. So what was Zeiss again? That was some old, I think, job as well. Is it? No, they only have it as name. People usually pronounce it as size instead of C's. Yeah, it's. I'm not sure. Like, it's not always, So I can't find anything. But like there's just some old job descriptions, and I would probably guess that it's somewhere from there. But it could be sometimes. Sometimes it switches over, so it could be that it used to be a size maker or whatever that would be, but I don't know. I can't find anything here right now. So maybe it's not that either. It doesn't help that there's a big German company named after their founder whose last name was Zeiss. They do, like optics, lenses, things like that. And so half the results are just that. And it's hard to force it to find it. Yeah, sorry, I can't find any more. But I that's the best I can guess, since I can't find any page that actually says what the name means. Sorry. Oh, it's fine. The stream is kind of... The nice thing about streams like this is that they're interactive. So you can actually ask stuff.
No need for a hubcap there, just like most places.
Okay. I don't know what we'll do with this hubcap. Oh, thanks for the follow. Alright, so now we have both powered.
Lieutenant, I want to ask you something. It may trouble you.
Ask away, sir. I can take it. I've got a strong stomach, nerves of steel, bowels of brass.
Suck at it, son. This is important. Have any of your friends seemed a bit firm lately?
Ooh, ick! You mean like non-squishy and non-slimy?
That's right. Come closer. I've recently become suspicious that humans might try to infiltrate us.
No!
Though basically stupid, they can be tricky. They may be in disguise.
Oh no, they're on to us. They're on to us.
It looks ready to go.
Okay.
Well, I'm all ready to go, but I guess I have to wait for Bernard and Hoagie.
Okay, so... Sismar. Yeah, Ada, that's a good idea. See, when you have the specialists offering something, that might be... Yeah, it could just be that it's a bit of a... I guess that would be a vowel shift? Is that a city, Sismar? It could just be that that the spelling has changed. Like, oh, here's the whoop.
It's blocked up with somebody's bed.
Okay. Wait, so he is finished. So we still need the signature. Can I have someone else sign it?
I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Whoa, it's filling up fast.
It's a place name, yeah. Right, it's like Weimar, and yeah, they all have M-A-R at the end, so that could just be... Sounds similar. Good catch.
I don't wanna.
Oh, maybe there's something upstairs? We haven't really done anything there. Oh, and I think Hoagie needs to put that back. I also like how this shortcut gets shorter. Like the first few times the characters go, oh, I'll go and use the Chrono-John. And then... now it's just you pop something over and they get it with the flush sound. You were texting your dad with what Sismar? Excuse me. So Sismar is a city apparently. That sounds kind of, when you pronounce it, Sismar. It sounds similar enough that maybe it's just an alternate spelling of that city name. So that would be a possibility for your name as well. Will you sign it now?
Will you please sign this contract?
I don't sign things I haven't read.
But the whole human race is at risk.
Of course! That's why I'm busy trying to think of a way to save it. I don't have time to read. Now leave me alone.
Maybe it's just that we have to give it to him?
Please sign this contract.
No. Okay.
I don't sign things I haven't read.
That's clever from them, by the way, that they let you give it to him or use it with him. Because, in many situations that's roughly the same thing. But in some situations it's different. And so in those situations you would know it, but in the others it would be annoying if you said, I don't know what to do with this, and then you say, give it to him, and he says, oh yeah, I know now. You looked up the word and it also means obsessively think about something. That's totally like me. Okay, that's interesting. What is that in German or in some other language or what?
Sign it or I'll get real mad.
And do what? Not be my friend anymore? Ha ha ha.
I don't know. It's powerful stuff. Decaf wouldn't help there. I'd rather not. Gee, Dr. Fred doesn't have a penny. I'd rather not.
I can't use the bank book with the letter,
I'd rather not.
To kind of copy the signature or something. Dictionary from Sysma, which is ancient Greek. Ah, okay.
The party of the first part shall hereby be known as a crazed maniacal genius. To do.
Where can we get... Can I somehow... I think we have to get him to think he was signing something else.
Will you please sign this contract?
I don't sign things I haven't read.
Oh, forget it. I'll get rid of Purple Tentacle myself.
Oh, yeah? How?
Ah, here it is. I guess I can't. Hey, did you join a record club lately?
I guess I can't. Hey, did you join a record club lately?
Good God, no! Those things are horrible money-leeching death traps!
Well, there's a delivery man upstairs with a carton of easy-listening 8-tracks for you. He says you have to pay for them.
Ah, not again!
Unless you sign this refusal form immediately.
Thanks. That was a close one. Well, good luck.
So Sysma is also likely Portuguese and Galatian, so likely not related. Yeah, possible. There's there's lots of similar sounding words. It's always interesting. It's like the there was this example. It's like one is I think Portuguese and the other is Spanish. So some designers went like, okay, there's this word for flower and this word for bird, and they sound kind of similar, and we merged them, and then out came the word payero, which was in either Spanish or Portuguese kind of just sounded like, like bird and flower mixed. So positive thoughts when people read that name. And the problem was that in the other language, so Spanish or Portuguese, I don't remember which one was which, it's an insult. And so they made a car with that name, and in that country it's named something different. Because nobody would drive around with a car that said, dummy on the back, And so always fun if people use words from one country in another. Same with, like Johnny Depp, world star. But Depp is German for dummy. That just reminded me. And so it's not really the best name. But I mean, he's famous and it's his name, so people usually don't giggle about it or anything anymore. But that's something to work against. Mostly people will, if it's a person from a different country, then you will kind of go, okay, his name, it's unfortunate, but you kind of compartmentalize. But if you have product names, for instance, then of course it can be a real problem, and you change product names in different countries. Alright, so now we have the signed contract, and we give it to Hoagie, because of course it should have been handed in. And we have the Pony Express stamp, and so now we get it picked up. And we get a cute animation here. It's worth... Yeah, I know it's worse than dummy. I didn't want to say the swear word. Also, I'm not quite 100% sure what the English translation of the swear word would be. That's a fast mail pickup.
Yes, what do you want?
Hi there. Is this Dr. Fred Edison?
Who did you think you called? Dr. Spock? Look, I don't have all day.
This is Farley Crock at LucasArts Games. I just discovered your contract among some very old files, and, well, our lawyers say that we have to pay you $2 million in back royalties. For the use of your family in the Maniac Mansion video game.
What?
This is Farley Crock.
No, I heard that, you moron. When do I get my money?
Oh, right now. It's been credited to your Swiss bank account.
Operator, get me a travel agent. This is an emergency.
Yay, we have $2 million. To find Abbey Sismar as a location as well. Ooh. That's wait, so you can go to your Chronodron, I guess. Well, let's leave you here. And you have the checkbook, and you can now make the call. Dr. Fred wants a travel agent. He completely forgotten what he needs the $2 million for, right?
Couch Potato Shopping Channel, Wanda speaking.
I want to buy a diamond.
That will be $2 million. Do you have a major credit card?
I have a numbered Swiss bank account.
What's the number, sir?
It's 846-427-35327.
Very good, sir. We'll send the diamond by pronto post lightspeed delivery immediately. Thank you for calling.
Now that's service.
Oh, I like that the hole is still in the ground.
Better get this to Dr. Fred right away.
That should do it. Where did you get this diamond anyway?
It was donated by a group of Girl Scouts who were in the neighborhood.
How heartwarming. According to my instruments, everything is in readiness. Your friends have activated their units, so it's time to throw the switch.
Great! Hoagie! I'm so happy to...
Hi!
Laverne! Wow! I'm so glad you two made it back okay.
I hate to interrupt, but there's no time to lose. Now that you're back, we've got to proceed with the original plan and send you back to yesterday to turn off the Sludge-O-Matic.
Huh?
Say what?
Now hold on a minute, Dr. Fred. They just barely made it back to our time alive, and I think...
Ha ha! You can't turn off the machine if I get there first.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, guys. This time I know I can stop him.
Uh-oh. I guess we better do something.
Let's go.
No, wait! You can't all go in the same stall! Didn't you see the fly?
We're some kind of monster, dudes.
Great. Stuck here the rest of my life, listening to Bernard talking and watching Hoagie eat. Mom warned me there'd be days like this.
Now, wait just a minute.
It's perfect Tentacle!
It's Green Tentacle. What was that, Green?
Perfect Tentacle behind you!
What?
I believe he's trying to warn you about me.
Oh.
We're going to turn off the sludge-o-matic and defeat your evil plan, overgrown worm.
You sorry lot are no match for me.
But there's 3 of us. Well, sort of.
Nevertheless, I mean to crush you.
Yeah?
You and what army?
Why, this army, of course.
Yikes.
You see, I've been busy. These are all versions of myself from the future. I've been bringing them back here using the Chronojon. Together, we will conquer the world. You 10 there. Go to the basement and guard the sludge-o-matic. No one is to touch the sludge-o-matic. Now, creature, I must decide what excruciating tortures to leave them to me. I've been itching for a chance to test out my newly completed diminuator.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me. Us.
Ruh-roh.
All right, the rest of you come with me. Next stop, the world.
What do we do now?
Whoa.
It wears off.
Aha!
Run for it!
Damn. The battery must not have had time to recharge, but it will.
It's kind of funny how they have kind of a classic LucasArts point-and-click endgame.
Shh! Maybe he won't find us.
You-hoo! Where are you, human?
So, there was an original plan? Apparently. I had forgotten about it as well. Yeah. So, oops. So, a lot of these end games of the LucasArts point-and-click adventures are kind of, you know, you want something dramatic, you want a final threat, and you want to be able to avoid it. But this is also a LucasArts game where you want people to be unable to, you know, fail to do something. Like, you can't have them being shot, dead, or something, and the game just say game over. So there's always kind of this loop where you can do certain things, and then you are being, for example, chased by someone, and you run away, and you can go between like 3 different rooms or something. endgame like in Full Throttle. I actually haven't finished Full Throttle yet, so I don't actually know. That's another one of the games that's still on my list. But funnily, well, let's do a little show and tell. It's a bit dusty, but I actually do have a Full Throttle box. Of course, that's mirrored for you now. Maybe I can... here, now you can see it the right way around. So I actually have the box. That's... oddly, that's one of the few games that I didn't have boxed. I think that was also just a demo. But it contains the CD. Woo. It's one of those tiny silver records. So, yeah, I can't do that often, but since we got raided by oh, and apparently so I got collections of most of the other games. And a while ago I bought this because I think my collection only had a demo of Full Throttle. I think it was like Indiana Jones, Fate of Atlantis was in there, and what was the other one? Day of the Tentacle, and yeah, and I think it had the Dig demo and a Full Throttle demo, I think. And so I bought this like off, I don't know if I bought it off eBay or something. And so apparently I also got a boot floppy disk for Full Throttle. Thank you, original owner. I don't know if you can read this. It actually says boot disk Vollgas. But no, I don't think that's readable here. Yeah, and it just disappears when I get close enough. There's actually technical information about it in there as well, and some warranty card, all in German. Woo. And of course, there's a description on the back. So yeah, since Mike rated us earlier, seemed appropriate to show this box, because that's one of the things Mike always does. He has like a huge collection of games behind him, and so you can actually redeem channel points. You also got the talkie version. So let me finish my sentence first before I start with a new thought. Yeah, so Mike, Fractal Mind Mike, the guy who rated us earlier, he has a whole collection behind him of games, and so he has channel point redeem where he will go pick a game from that and, you know, show you the box and what's in it and things like that. So I found it appropriate to show you this game box when there's one of the few cases where I actually have a nice original box. Of my original LucasArts point-and-click adventures, I mostly only have the CDs still, because I didn't keep the box. You know, that was decades ago when it came out. You didn't keep all the boxes. Alright, let's see if we can sneak past him.
Perhaps if I readjust the static phrase dynamo again. Aha!
Uh-oh.
Take that. And this. Drat.
Ding, ding, ding. They're reusing that ding, ding, ding sound.
Continue to thwart me.
Okay, so now we're in here and we can sneak through the mouse hole, I guess. Yay! Oh.
Metal Mel. Who is Metal Mel, Peter? Metal Mel. I don't know. Metal Mel! You predicted all the heavy metal stuff we do in games later.
Pick up the bowling ball? Yes, we can do that. Oh, and somehow Green Tentacle put the speaker upright again.
Wow, this is loud. Hey, where'd he go?
I don't know if that music's supposed to be running. Wait, why is the hamster in there? Oh, right, because it's yesterday and we haven't stolen the hamster yet. I was just going, no, we took that hamster away.
This door appears to be locked.
It's one way to not have to draw new,
This door appears to be locked.
Oh, okay, so we have to walk down again. I thought I could use the chimney. And of course the talkie Indy 4 version. So that's... Is Indy 4 Fate of Atlantis? Did I guess that right? Or is it the other one? I love Fate of Atlantis, and the voice is good as well. And they found a nice kind of sound-alike for Indy. I guess we go down here and see if we can turn off the sludge-o-matic. Right.
Guys, notice there's a face on that machine back there.
Oh, we've had that. Okay. Which machine has a face?
Dr. Fred, are you all right?
Get me out of here! I feel like I'm pupating!
He feels like he's pupating. Wait, let me see. What is... Okay, we can't walk farther over there. Okay, but we have a bowling ball. They even put the bowling track. He's so cute, like...
Great! Now we can turn off the machine and prevent all this tentacle mayhem from ever happening.
Well, I'm certainly glad that's over with.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Leaving so soon? We haven't had the chance to get to know one another. You humans amount to very little. Ha 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 ha!
Eek!
Run all you like, you insignificant insect.
Oh, now I can do something.
I've already won.
I'd rather not. Not my type.
The human race is doomed.
What can we do? What else can we interact with?
My other selves are taking over the world as we speak.
So I think we can't run upstairs.
Purple Tentacle first.
I guess we can talk to him.
Just what is it you have against humans anyway?
Humans are our oppressors. They made us live in this horrible motel. They created us in ungainly forms, so we could not rise against them. Try walking around with your legs tied together and glue on your shoes. You'll see what I mean.
Sounds like that's all Dr. Fred's fault, really.
I suppose you're right about that. I didn't start out hating all humans, just Dr. Fred.
Are you really a future version of Purple Tentacle?
Who else would be brilliant enough to invent the diminuator?
How is it that you can grow hair without follicles?
How is it that you can grow hair without follicles?
It wasn't easy, but the secret made me very wealthy.
Are you sure you're a future version of Purple Tentacle?
I said I was, did I not?
Are you more or less intelligent than the Purple Tentacle from our time?
The same, but I've had 200 years to think things over.
Are you sure you're a future version of Purple Tentacle?
I said I was, did I not?
I'm intentionally not picking that first choice that I think is the solution because I want to find out all the other answers here.
Can you remember stuff that hasn't happened yet?
Naturally.
Could you give us some stock tips?
Don't invest in shoes.
Do the Sharks ever have a winning season?
No, but the Tentacles do.
Do we manage to defeat you and save the world?
Of course not.
Bummer. I think we'd best be off now.
If you wish, you won't want to miss the enslavement of everyone on Earth.
You're pretty handy with that ray gun.
Center of the forehead every time. Would you like a demonstration?
Yes! Center of the forehead! Look at that! I bet you couldn't zap Dr. Fred if you... Oh, we could actually. You couldn't hit your own forehead. Let's try that first, just for the fun.
I bet you couldn't hit your own forehead.
Nice try.
Why don't you zap Fred with the ray gun for a change?
Perhaps that would be entertaining. Oh, drat.
Surely we can talk this out.
Talk?
Surely.
Wait! You haven't heard the last of me. I'll be back, and the next time, the world and all its piffling inhabitants shall be mine. All mine.
Aww, he sounds so cute. In small.
All mine.
Okay, little fella. Mail this to Siberia.
Oh, it's the starting scene again.
Our work here is done. Now we can go home.
Well, kiddies, it's been more fun than a jumpsuit full of weasels. Now, kindly get your freakish hide out of my home.
Please, Dr. Fred, you've got to get us out of this mess. We look terrible, and we can't buy clothes off the rack.
I'm getting sort of used to it. Maybe we could go on the talk show circuit.
Help us, Dr. Edison. You're our only hope.
Star Wars reference.
So I didn't have enough pixels to actually show, like, there's
That's
way
the
too much.
genius of the screen.
There's way too much hoagie. Like, if you look at that X-ray, basically Bernard is piggybacking on Laverne. You can see Bernard's feet.
Oh, those are Laverne's feet.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right.
But hoagie is just like rib cage and nothing else. There's no room for it.
Look how involved this scene is. Like, there's all these different gags for how they all get. Like, it takes. It's all.
That's your reward for
How many
finishing this
days did
entire
it take
game.
to do that animation?
That was the wrong one. That was the funnest one.
Look how evil Laverne is.
I think because that had a lot of visual gags that were easy to do. Like the X-ray thing is a drawing, and then the stretching the shirt and snapping it, the action's quick. Like the drawings that it took to do the stretch was nothing. And I think it's her regular walk cycle, maybe just tweaked. And you let it go and shoots off screen in like 1 or 2 frames.
But that was fun. I often refer to it as the last fun time I had making a game, just because we didn't have 3D and we didn't have to worry about voice during. We didn't have to lock our scripts early, so we could do localization and translation. So it felt easier. Even though we had a brief crunch mode because we'd be like, oh, the dialogue has to be done in a month, and you and I stayed there to do that. I don't remember the team really having a crunch mode like we did on Monkey 2 or anything. Like Monkey 2 was like a really
and you look at like Throttle, we thought we're going to make this crazy huge animated thing, and we had like 1 more animator than we had on this, and that got really bad at the end.
Games were
Whereas
simpler.
this there was no way to.
Back then.
Didn't have enough rope to hang ourselves.
I did love that ability to write all the way up to the very
we changed Monkey Island dialogue like the day before we shipped. I feel like, which is crazy. Of course, everyone's happier now that we're locking that earlier.
And the scum system, like I feel like we touched on that briefly earlier. We didn't really say much about it. Was like great to work in because it was like you just had a little puppet theater. And all the things that you wanted to do to make drama were really easy. Like, oh, have the characters walk around and play animations and say lines, and you didn't have to do any programming really behind any of that. It was all just one line to make any of those things happen. So you could just focus on, let's make a cool thing with all these little assets that we've got.
All right, so that was a bit of commentary at the end there. Congrats, thank you. Congrats for sticking with it that long with me. Another scene in this room was the 2 wheels looked like zany eyes. Ah, okay. Surely your brain has actually walked through for every Lucas game. Yeah, I mean, I have. I love that they always toyed with the LucasArts logo in these games, like that. This figure, that things would happen to that little figure in the logo. But yeah, it's once you've played those, they kind of stick with you, especially like the logic, which is kind of fun, you know. Like sometimes I find myself applying like LucasArts game logic to the real world and go like, you know, this should really be happening. And other people go like, why the fuck would that happen? And I go like, well, because that's how it would be in a LucasArts game, okay? Definitely have the solution to this game memorized, almost memorized the full Throttle solution, but there are 1 or 2 sequences that I have to feel out again. Yeah, I mean, you see, like, I remembered most of it in the end, I think. It was just like remembering, oh yeah, we haven't interacted with that object yet, and things like that. These games are... I mean, that kind of limits replayability, I guess, because, you know, like, I can replay it for commentary, but I don't really ponder the puzzles anymore. And sometimes do things ahead of time, because I just go, well, I'm here, I have all the items, I might as well do it. Congrats. There was the cut sound, and he meant the chicken sound. Yeah, I wondered, like, the thing is this, I think the special edition has kind of a few audio glitches, so I wasn't sure. Like, there were a few spots in the game where kind of like words were missing or something, and and it felt like it was just engine bug. So I wasn't sure whether that was another one like that or whether that was an actual cut. I can believe it. Full Throttle was quite animated, even given its relatively short length. Yeah, that's something I spotted. Like, when you watch it, there's so much really nice animation, and I mean they had some help because they had 3D graphics by then. And I mean, here, I'm not sure if this waving banner is actually based on a 3D graphic or something, but most of this is just, you know, hand-drawn. Which, by the way, when they earlier in the commentary mentioned that he did that with markers, last streamer already mentioned that surprised me. I thought this was still the kind of game where, you know, they went into, what is it called, Pixel Paint or whatever the software they used for those pixel graphics back then, and did it all manually in there. I didn't think that they would actually take art and scan it and then touch it up so it looks this nice. Yeah, but like I think at least the one that I first noticed it in was Sam and Max Hit the Road, where there are some, like, there's one gondola driving away, and you can tell that that's a 3D render, that they just, you know, rendered the individual frames and it's sliding away from you, just because the perspective is so accurate and there's such subtle changes in there that you would never bother animating in the same style in 2D art. It's just too many frames. And Full Throttle, I think, is another step where they did some 3D rendering as well. Like, I remember, like, the opening sequence is like them driving down the highway, and there are a bunch of 3D rendered frames in there. Seems it wasn't cut in the old version. Yeah. Just replay this to admire it. Yeah, that's basically what I did. I love this game and wanted to experience again. Also, you know, like, sometimes you just want to check, like, you remember the puzzles not being that bad, but then, you know, you played games differently back then. You know, there was no internet, you got a new game maybe, you know, 2 times a year or something. So you spent a lot longer on a game and on trying to get through it, and you took notes and things like that, which you wouldn't do on a game today. So, you know, sometimes you would just go today with certain games and go like, you know, like, oh, I don't have time for this. And back then you were kids, probably. You had, you know, you had school in the morning and that was it. So you had a lot of spare time as well. And so you played these games, and it was okay if they wasted your time a little bit. And that patience I usually don't have anymore. And so I wanted to go and say, okay, let's replay this game and see if I actually, if it's actually as good as I remember. And it really holds up. It's still a really well-made game. The hints are all there, even though, you know, I would have, if I hadn't remembered certain actions and then later stumbled over the NPCs that gave me the hints. But if I had, you know, testing emotes, yes, they work. Santa hat and the slightly ice cubed. Oh, those work really well. Yeah, so I'm glad that this game holds up this well, and that basically apart from, me not... Usually if I play a game like this new and don't remember stuff, then I would, explore every corner and things like that first and get to meet everyone and then try to do the puzzles. And so that would be really nice. And that game would have worked there. Like, I think the one spot where I think it could use some slight improvement is the whole the safe and Dr. Fred thing, where I think it should have been, you should have been able to look at the door of the safe, and he shouldn't have just said there's a contract in there, but he should have said something like, I can't see the combination, he's too fast. That bit was missing. But that, when you went upstairs and actually talked to Edna, which I did way too late in the game, then she would have told you, oh yeah, I could never read that. So I guess it was in there, and so this is a really good game, and you could just play this today again, and you can, because they brought out the remaster. I like that they even kept the old instruments and everything. Alright, so let me just quickly tab out and yeah, I have The Dig already on Steam, so but it's a good pointer. Just a big fan. Because that you mentioned that The Dig is on discount on Steam under €2. That's it's probably $2 or $3 as well, so it's really not a lot of money. Indy 4 is very replayable because there are so many ways it splits. Yeah, it's I did that actually when I replayed Fate of Atlantis this year. I went, okay, I've played this before, and I always went with the path where you take Sophia with you, kind of the team path and the puzzle path. And so this time I went, okay, Sophia, you're not coming with me until you have to. And I tried to, do more of the beat up people path and things like that. And there were some differences. It was really nice, and that's always good. Like, there are games that are known for that. For example, the Dishonored game that I'm playing, and I should probably, since we're at the end of the game, push this button. So, usually I stream on Sundays, and the current game that I'm playing every Sunday, so it's just because now I'm on vacation, so I had time to stream on weekdays, or on Saturday right now, but that's just because I'm not exhausted from a work week. Yeah, what we're doing is I'm playing the game Dishonored: Death of the Outsider, which is the last game in the Dishonored series, kind of Dishonored 3 or a DLC for Dishonored 2 released as a separate game, something like that. And the Dishonored games are also really good at talking about at giving you alternate approaches everywhere, which gives them a lot of replayability. You have lots of abilities, and you can choose to just sneak above everything and find a little hidden door and get in there, or you could use some magic abilities to kind of sneak through grates and air vents and things like that, or you can take over people and then walk through pretending to be them and things like that. And each time you have a different path, and sometimes you kind of enter one way and then come across another spot and see, oh yeah, right, that would have been a different path I could have used to get in here. And of course, some paths, are stealthy and others are violent. Yeah. So that is another game like Indie, like you mentioned, that like this whole series that is so replayable just because it's very different. Yet still, in the end, it's the same story. I mean, you have, depending on how many people you kill, you get a bad ending and things like that. So there's also great story variation. You can choose to, in many spots there where you would kill people, you can also choose a non-lethal option. I wouldn't say peaceful, because many of them are more horrific than just killing them right out. But yeah, they have amazing variability in their games, and of course Mass Effect is known as well for having a lot of branching story and for giving you a lot of freedom how to play. And I love that kind of, because it means that when you come to a game and play it again, you can just go and say, okay, I've played it this way the last time, now let's try something else. Of course, since you're the same person playing it, probably sometimes you find, I've given all the same answers again. The Dig also has a secret ending. Oh, good to know. Well, as I said, I have The Dig. I have other point-and-click adventures. I'm thinking about doing playthroughs of the original Monkey Islands. We've already done Tales of Monkey Island, the Telltale game, which I also love. It's a fun game. We've played all the Sam & Max games from Telltale. So, of course, at some point I want to go back and do Sam & Max Hit the Road once more, which I remember having a lot of difficulty with some of the puzzles. And I have a bunch of other point-and-click adventures. For example, Kathy Rain, I see here. So those will definitely... There will definitely be more upcoming. Also, I'm a great fan of Myst, which is kind of, the same idea of an exploratory game where you can't really make mistakes, like LucasArts games. And so I'm. If you look on the right here on the screen, you actually see some of the games here. Sam & Max Hit the Road, for example. And one of the games I'm planning to play soon is Quern, which is kind of a Myst-like game. We've already done Myst on this channel when the Myst remake came out. Sam & Max is buggy, very buggy. Oh, I don't know. I think the last time I played the original Sam & Max was basically when it was still a reasonably new game. So, probably in the 90s or something. So, I don't know how well it will run. That's one of the things I always have to try out before I actually play a game. And I mean, maybe they release a remaster of the original Sam & Max as well. Who knows? We will find out. But yeah, so if you're interested in more playthroughs like this, but with ScumVM it's fixed. Oh yeah, okay, then I'll probably play it with ScumVM anyway, because I'm not sure I'll be running the original one. But I would definitely try that. Anyway, yeah, so this is the end of our stream. I completely forgot to take a break again today. Great work, Uli. I think I'll have to set myself an alarm clock or something. But we will be back tomorrow on Sunday, again at 5 p.m. Central European Time. Like today, same start time. or that is 8 a.m. in PST. If that helps you a little bit, that seems to be kind of the Twitch time. And then we'll be playing Dishonored Death of the Outsider. That will probably take us another 2 or 3 Sundays. I'm also thinking about, I'm off work until the 6th, so I will probably do a few more weekend streams until then, but then we will be going back to the Sunday streams only, probably. Just because I'll probably be too tired after work to stream afterwards. If you're curious, feel free. Let's see, I think I have a command for that. Yes. So there is a Discord on which I announce when there will be new games. I also usually remember to post on Twitter, but on my Twitter I post lots of other stuff about retro programming and about all sorts of things I think about. So you will definitely find out there if I cancel a stream or something like that, and usually get a tweet when I start streaming. But it might be a little too much stuff. Also, I have so if you want a little less inundation, then the Discord is probably the best location. Usually every Monday I post on that Discord the schedule for that week, which might change over the week, so it pays checking back. Also, of course, here on Twitch there is a schedule link underneath this stream. You might have to click my name to get the schedule link to show up, and there you can see the schedule even in your own time zone, although the Discord is now also set up to show you your time zone and not mine. And of course I have a YouTube channel where I usually archive streams I do, so you can see older streams there, like my playthroughs of Control or of Tales of Monkey Island, if you're interested in checking those out. And yeah, I hope to maybe see some of you again tomorrow. Otherwise, maybe there will be some retro stuff next week, although I haven't done much in the way of programming in recent days, so I'm still thinking maybe I will be doing some programming in next week. We will see. So keep an eye out on all of that. Thank you for being here. And now, if you would please stay here, we could raid a person. I know that not all of you can stay for you know, after the raid, but it would be nice if you just came along. The number looks bigger, the person we raid might be happier. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for. And let me just check. Okay, yeah, so let's send you off to a fun person from Sweden who is doing a 12-hour game medley right now. It's already been going for at least 4 hours. She was on while I was streaming. But let's raid. Please come along if you can at all. And hopefully see you again tomorrow. And if you have to leave, you have to leave. It's fine.